Hi everyone. Hi Fen, congrats on first. Basil, thanks for claiming your fragment. Basil and Fen, thanks for contributing to the Little Friend Fund. You good?
Hi.
Oi, hello. Suck it, Basil.
Yeah.
Hi Emerald Forest Wilkin.
Yeah. Hi. So fun fact, Medi isn't the one who sent the Me Too bestie. I hope you could tell. I was really hoping you'd say something.
Yay! Anyways, today we are playing. Is my fucking background music going on? It is, okay. We're playing Date Everything. Video game where you date everything.
You date everything.
There are 100 dateable characters.
Woo! And we're gonna date all of them.
All of them. And that's it. That's the intro. It broke.
And we're back.
Did you just jump in?
Let's just jump right.
Let's just jump right in.
Whoa.
Maybe.
Did that just happen to like perfectly fit?
Yeah, it did actually.
That's awesome.
Okay, I can't.
No.
How are we feeling? What are we feeling today? We're feeling.
Yeah.
Check this box.
You just name the city.
I wish I could have multiple.
Yeah. Maybe they should let you switch it throughout the game. I don't think I've ever seen that as an option, but that should be a thing.
I've seen that in there's this one visual novel called Our Life.
Oh, I've heard that one's really good.
Yeah, you can change both your pronouns and looks throughout the game, as well as like the romanceable characters.
But that one's like about the passage of time.
Oh
right?
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
What's the name of our city?
Carnally.
Perfect.
Yay.
We did it. The term first aid is a combination of first treatment and national aid, coined in 1878.
Why did they tell us that?
We're gonna die.
I'm happy to.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims.
That's a good one.
Now, it's time to get to work.
Can we date the sticky notes?
Start your new job at your computer.
This is such a good idea for a game.
Right? This is perfect.
You know what? I'm starting to realize though. Unfortunately, this, like everything else, reminds me a little bit of Deltarune.
Oh my gosh, you're addicted.
Oh wait, we have a D20.
Valdivianites!
Yeah.
Happy Tuesday from your
I know who
favorite
voice
Chief
acts the
Executive
D20.
Officer, David
Yo.
Most.
It's Matt
As you
Mercer.
know,
Of fucking
every
course
day
it
here
is.
at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate.
Brennan Lee Mulligan's in
As
this.
stipulated.
Yo, for real?
Yeah, he's the board game.
Oh.
Today, however, is extra monumental,
Nerd.
as it's the
Nerd
first
alert,
official day of our
baby,
new
woo.
hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Let's go.
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque
Sleep,
above
that's
our
hitting. Go
daycare
sleep.
center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so
Yeah.
excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered
Night, love you,
indefinitely due
Basil.
to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination,
Who is
Irene Thomas,
Marisha,
for her
and
inspiring
who
work.
is AN?
Wait. Okay, I do want to point out all of these perk point prizes that are not available to remote workers.
Oh. Awesome.
Hi
Tom,
there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Tinkle.
I don't know about Tommy. That's maybe a bit too casual.
I do have a great great attitude.
This is a professional setting, but you don't want to be boastful. I think we have to go with shut up, Dinglebert.
That's the only logical one?
I think so. I mean, we don't want to seem boastful. We don't want to seem too overly familiar.
So we want to seem rude?
It's not rude. We're playing it cool. We're being mysterious.
Shut up, Dinglebert.
I mean, it's your job.
Huh. Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later.
See?
I'm
Okay,
Tom,
yeah.
your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not
we
from your town
send
itself,
the football
but
to
I have
Nightwing?
heard great, nice
Only
things
way to
about
find
that
out.
specific locale.
Did you click
Seems
it?
like you. That's wonderful.
Oh,
Oh, no, it
it
skips
You
it.
should be proud.
I am very much. Sure. On all lowercase. Who cares? Let me go.
Your call.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Sam.
You there?
Who are you again? Hey, Sam. There she is. World's best
I
friend.
think that's it. This is a
Oh
customer?
God, don't start. I know you must be bored.
No, this is a coworker. That was too familiar. Fuck.
Customer care's over here. Need advice for my first
Just
day?
keep that customer service robot voice on at all
Fuck
times.
you,
and
Tom.
No matter how mad you get,
True.
never give it back to them. And remember,
fucking
I might have
dingle
set you up for this job,
Bert.
but you got it because you deserve it. You
Won't start
literally
reading.
have a degree in
Okay,
customer
no,
service.
this is just like Meow Meow Beans.
Okay.
This is just like Meow Meow Beans. We all start at 1.
Miltor!
Hey!
Okay, so we gotta work our way up.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, laying on thick there. BFA in customer service, baby.
I like spelling baby like that.
I do too.
I do that all the time.
Baby.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh jeez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Yeah,
You
Sam.
got this.
I love Sam.
Sam's
Can we
great.
date Sam? Probably not.
You have
She's
been
not a
hacked.
thing.
Yeah, the game's not date everyone. Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god.
Research. Paperclip was 500.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single one? That is our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly. Please wait as I transfer you to my manager. Would you like to go on a date? Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
100%.
We always
What?
pass that buck.
No, I want a refund.
Oh my god.
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your
Ooh,
soul.
he is flirting? Where?
Yeah. Then I might.
I am a science teacher at Pronto Palace High School, Go Harrigan.
called you
And I ordered this as part of a series
No,
in
we
which I
called
give
him
students an
wild.
element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Wait.
Wait, I'm a science teacher, and I order this part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of as I learn how to be a good.
It's like an egg, but instead of an egg, he's giving them an element.
Are you? What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Those are some fancy words, big man. Are you a
Why
supervillain?
would you ask me that?
I'm back to buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I think this is a good way to get to.
I suppose it would be something to do
This is
with
a good way to
fire.
get to.
I've
flirting.
always been quite taken.
Yeah.
with
Is he
its
single?
properties.
Is he single? If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path.
Yo, we didn't have to give him shit.
That worked. Somebody messaged us over here. What does David want?
Valkyrites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize
This
daily
game's
to
been
bring
being made for a
leadership to
while,
our team
right?
and
Yeah.
value to our shareholders.
Dang.
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations.
Okay, so they didn't make a
operations,
service every
communications,
customer.
Product, research and development, customer
We
service,
could've.
facilities,
We could've.
janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful
Bye, guys, we're
tool
getting
to help
replaced.
you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has
Yeah, that tracks.
unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Tom.
Damn! Got a quick minute?
You see, Tom? It's formal. It's nice. Isn't tight?
Thank you.
Oh, knew you were always good for a
Thank
quick
you.
minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable
We're
future.
instantly unemployed?
Instantly. That's the plot. Because now we have a lot of free time to go on dates.
Yeah.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we
Oh,
can't
sick.
exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called
You and
labor
I.
limbo. We'll
Thanks,
be
Tom.
around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated, personally.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Tom, you're a bitch.
Tom's doing his bet. He's
He's a middleman.
upper management, but he's not management.
Yeah. Like middle management, right?
Yeah, probably.
Not fired, I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry, I'm not actually fired yet. Oh, it's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted
Your
way, of
analogy
course.
sucked.
Well,
Sam thinks you're lame.
They're gonna
now.
lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore.
Oh my
Are
god.
you on Discord?
You guys not about to know
Well,
anyone.
you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Sure. We got people to go sminch.
We literally. That was the entire computer section.
There's only 20 sides, dog.
I mean, to be fair, what if you tried to count the sides on like a D9? You think you'd be able to do it?
The fuck is a D9?
Like a 9-sided die.
Do those exist?
Oh, look, you have a message.
Sure do.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your
This is
possession.
it.
I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool, sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Alright, let's figure out.
What?
That was scary. That was like some Hello Neighbor shit.
You're scared of Hello Neighbor.
I'm easily scared. Shut up.
I think that Matt Pat is going to really enjoy dissecting this frame by frame. Just kidding. The only thing he dissects frame by frame anymore is legal documents. Because does politics now.
Don't leave the light on.
Why not? Wait, but what if you can date your power bill?
You're right. What if I can date the drone?
I don't think the drone is sticking around for too long.
It's time.
Rose-tinted glasses? I sure hope they are.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone
Look
this
at him
cute to your
blushy.
house.
Yeah.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip this particular conversation.
So we'll probably skip the conversation.
Yeah.
You know
What
it,
were you about to ask?
but I'm not just any
Are these the
pair of
glasses? Yeah. I thought
I'm
we put
here
the
to
glasses
help
on
you
to
out.
see the stuff.
Well, we can also smidge the stuff.
I'm a pair of
Yeah.
Dictator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
New dateable.
New dateable unlocked.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you
So is she
might have
on our
taken
face
for
right
granted?
now?
She better be.
Now you have
know what I'm saying,
power
right?
to
Yeah.
get to know
Yeah,
them
Ben
better.
gets
a
it.
lot
I like
better.
this game.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Okay, girl.
that
I'm not.
it'll help
I'm just
make
saying
your
she's a
life
pair of
little
glasses
bit
and
more
we see
richer.
through her. So, like,
And
unless we're holding her at like arm's
find
length.
some love. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
What, Marika? Let's go.
So we are going to
Oh.
awaken our first dateable object. Go
What
up
do
to
you
a
think we
door,
just did?
any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah.
So I have to do a door.
Mm-hmm.
Tap the switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at objects to speak to it. We could do that door. Do we want to do that door?
I don't know. We could do that door.
We could do so many doors.
Actually, our place doesn't have that many doors. It looks like.
Oh my gosh, it's just like our place.
Yeah. Basil knows what's up.
Well, Basil's asleep. They know nothing right now. That's how sleep
I
works.
forgot Sleepy met. The door.
You're still standing in your house.
Miltard knows what's
With the
up.
unbelievable
Hello.
amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have
Look
you
at his
believe
face.
you're standing outside
What,
of a
what are
club.
those tattoos of?
Doors.
Okay.
That one's a lock.
Okay. Did you
No
see
funny
his
business.
undershirt?
I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something
Oh, I do love the undershirt,
Oh,
actually.
you do?
Kind of.
Oh my god, he has a bunch of keys around his neck.
He's a bouncer.
So do you want to date the bouncer? Oh my god, he has a lock as his wristwatch.
So true.
Like a doorknob.
Dorian.
Yeah.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
You sure about that? Is that the Sniper TF2? I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I'm just looking for love. I'm just looking for the ride. I am Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this pretty good.
It's so funny that you can just do that.
I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
That's a lot of speaking.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
but it's not necessarily the best of the
You know what?
options in my
That
mind.
is what dating simulators needed. Was a hate option
Enemies, yeah.
and just like max the shit out of that. Dating sims did need that.
I do think that they did.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer,
Okay.
in my opinion.
But what if everyone was in love?
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Yeah, you-
the true
wait.
bond is one between two friends
Aren't
with
you a
none
dork?
of the intricacies of romantic tension.
What do you mean?
Adora's been
That's
here a while.
Bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
We need to find. Oh my god, we need to find
You
the one who
speaking of
really
Reggie?
likes hating people.
Ugh, don't remind
Find
me.
Reggie.
Human,
Fall-
you seem like a good soul.
Fall in love
So
with
we'll
Reggie.
be friends. For
Who
now.
would Reggie be?
Who would Reggie be?
Friends.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Friendship
I
is
call it
rewarding.
Specs points. Take a look at this cool
Oh my god,
personality
you're gonna have
chart.
specs with all your
Number go up.
friends. Ah.
I thought this just said ass for a second. That was like the first one I saw.
Okay.
Okay, so
You kind of suck right now.
if we get friendships with people, we'll get
Stats.
stats based on their stats. So because like he's poised,
Ah.
I imagine.
Key? We could probably date a key.
Each
Probably.
dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
So, oh my, I was really worried for some reason that like this game would like restrict how many people you could talk to.
It makes a lot more sense to do that than what they are doing. I will be honest.
Very
But
well.
it's like a Pokedex dating sim.
Yeah.
You can
It's
check
gonna
out your
take you
specs
a long
points on your
while.
phone.
I'm
with
here for it personally.
Okay, yeah.
Great.
Like, definitely, it's very cool.
You gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your
Bye,
phone
Dorian.
and then shoot my beams while it's out.
It's a, do you need to hit escape
So we hit scale.
and then hold down F? That's awesome.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you,
Yeah.
shooting you a knowing
Hey, girly
wink.
Bob. I like her earring.
Dorian also had an earring.
She
like
turns that megawatt
Based.
smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Is that a you in my pocket, or am I just happy to see you? You.
Wait, this is blocking me a little bit. Here we go. Here we go.
Mic check.
Sorry for hitting the mic. Are you guys okay?
Hey, your phone. I get it. I would like to skip this particular conversation.
And now my phone is talking. Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello,
Felicia.
Get it?
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
It's
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Not Valdivian.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy.
Camera on that.
Or-
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah.
What kind of schedule does the phone have?
Will you fall in love with me?
I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring
Thank
out
you.
your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to
Pokedex.
keep track of all sorts of
Pokedex.
fun info
Pokedex
about us
dating
dateable
sim.
objects.
JD!
Yeah, I'm not in there.
What? What?
because there
You can
are
mod
a
me in.
lot of us around this
Why
house.
aren't you in it?
They never got back to me.
Well, how are we gonna date if you're not in the dating game?
Yeah. No, you have your fun.
Have we found a whore rival yet?
I think it's hot.
Oh, a hot rival?
Hi.
No, we have just started.
There was a guy called, I forget who.
Tom?
No. It was, they talked about the door.
Oh, Dorian?
No, there was a name
Reggie?
mentioned. Reggie. Fuck Tom. Yeah,
Ooh,
Reggie
you know what?
apparently
Maggie the
loves hate,
magnifying
and so
glass also
we
just
have
dropped
to
a really cool
Fine.
line.
teach him to hate to love.
Or love to hate more.
To love us in spite of hate. We need enemies to lovers arc, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Felicia.
Onward!
Now,
I think there's about
go
97
awaken the
more.
mag-
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Thank you. I do hope after this one they just set me loose. Let me go sicko crazy mode.
Sicko crazy mode. There.
Hello. Oh, the shelf is its own one too.
I mean, could we just talk to ones that aren't? Oh, okay.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the
Okay, wait.
to remind you of
Wait
the
a
old detective
minute.
serials
I
your
think we found a
parents used to watch.
favorite. I think we found a favorite.
She's so cute.
She gives you
The
a scrutinizing
fucking
glare
hat.
through her magnifying glass,
Oh.
one eye comically enlarged.
Look at
It's
the
especially goofy
fucking
looking to see
shading
it on someone
in
with glasses.
the hat.
Yeah.
You can see the red. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Well. What have we here?
Not the voice I expected, but cute.
But it works.
Oh, look at her! Maggie!
Maggie!
A word ever seems like it doesn't exist. Make no sense with the context of the sentence. I assume a fat thumb my phone. No, I get it. It happens.
Understandable.
That is how it be on phones.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I do wish there was autoplay.
Yeah, well, that's why you can skip the conversations.
I just want to listen to her talk. I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Well, Maggie, you could teach me.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Yeah, there's two of them.
Trust me,
Look
this
at the
human has
blushy.
a lot of potential to make
Do you
this
think
house
we
a
can get them
better
to
place.
date each other?
I don't think so.
I
but
don't think so, but my god.
I'll do my best, but no guarantees. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up.
Whoa. Okay, buddy.
Chill.
I mean, tell us how you really feel.
Damn.
Oh, should we tell them how we really feel?
Doubt it.
No.
Okay.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to
Do we know what the case is yet?
keep you on
No.
my side.
Nice.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Do you think that we're allowed to just carry around objects that
It's
we
good
like?
for rounding up suspects,
I
tracking
won't
down
lose you
evidence,
today,
and
bitch.
getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool, can't wait to find all of you. Okay, I don't care. Can't wait to find you all.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
So cool.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Uh-huh.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
We should call this Gumshoe.
Oh wait, the magnifying glasses. She has glasses and the I thought
She was holding the magnifying glass up to her glasses.
that's not what I thought was going on, but I love it.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Did you just say wink wink?
I did. Too many glasses. Okay, so here's our data decks.
Whoa, oh, wait a minute. There are some silhouettes here. Let me tell you
This
what.
one is a unicorn horn. We need
Too many glasses.
We need glasses on glasses on glasses. What the hell is that?
That one's probably like your toilet. I don't know.
Ah, that one looks cute.
Oh.
Look at the cloak.
There's some good fan.
Yeah, I saw it. Cute pozo.
Yeah, no, like everything here is awesome. That one was definitely a chair. Was that a trash can?
Where?
There.
Maybe. Yeah, I think that's a trash can.
Yeah.
That's
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon.
Is that?
What is it? I'm going into the horizon. Hatsune Miku, is that you? I think I misquoted the shit out of that, but don't worry about it.
Maggie!
Okay, okay. Voiced, and it says the voice right there.
She dislikes privacy and boundaries. That's so cool.
I'm so excited to get into this.
Yeah.
Alright, rumors.
Rumors.
Alright, Swedish Dreams. Talk to your bed next. Should be upstairs in the bedroom. Someone named Reggie when you first met him. To earn this Calamity's Amity, getting rejected might be expected. We don't know anything about Reggie though. We just have the start of the rumor. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift.
Bling.
Oh, so that's probably like a necklace?
Yeah.
Maybe Reggie won't show up in the house until we get rejected by somebody.
Maybe.
Well, let's go find something.
So it was by the bed, they said.
They want us to do the bed, so we have to go upstairs.
Yeah.
There's the stairs. Everything's glowy. It's cute. Get up the stairs. Alright, first door on the left. Hey guys.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely
The
too
bed
long since
frame,
you
like,
had anyone
corset?
near your bed
Yeah.
who wasn't
I don't know what's on her head, but like,
you.
My god.
She has the pillow, like...
Oh my god, yeah!
That's a pillow back here.
Oh my god, the comforter pants?
How strange then.
So real, and she
that
has
the
Gemma's
beauty
hair.
standing before you feels so familiar,
right?
Even though you're
Whose hair?
certain you've
Gemma,
never seen her. in
Monster
real life.
Hunter?
Oh, yeah.
That's Gemma's hair but pink.
Careful, she was smothering you. Good,
Yes.
good.
She's all
Something,
curves
we're
and
sleeping
comfort.
together.
A soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Freckles!
She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Are we okay?
We don't have to be.
Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Oh my gosh. Betty and Betty.
Betty and Maddie, a match made in,
The sheets.
I'm thinking, what's a funny mattress store
She has like
name?
heel flip-flops. Oh, they're bed springs.
Oh.
Her heels are bed springs. I think this is
firm?
I think this
She's
is
very
really soft.
soft, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, didn't mean to steal your goof.
I mean,
We've been
no, it's
sleeping
your...
together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me.
And sleeping with a beautiful woman I didn't know. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with something as pretty ago. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit.
I don't care, I want to skip.
A beautiful bed, anyway.
The blush!
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Not really anything, I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. I don't see it's any of your business.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
With you?
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
That's a perfect emote.
speaking of which, it's probably time for me to get to bed.
Oh.
So you guys get it? Because one, Betty, and two, it's late and I have work tomorrow morning.
Oh shit,
so-
you still do.
Yeah, I sure do.
Damn.
Intimately. I feel like the second
But I
that...
suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more.
Yeah, good night. The second that this bed is off
I'll be
screen,
here.
I'm going to mine.
See you tonight.
The date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at
Okay,
rumors and
bye
got caught up in
everyone.
some
I have no reason to be here anymore.
Bye, Jeannie. Love you.
I love you too. I appreciated it, and fuck, I guess I need to play this game now.
Ha! Get dunked on.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be able to use the skipping.
True. Watching content won't be enough. I swear to God.
No, just you, me, 100 characters, and my squeals chat.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Okay, I am gonna switch it to headphones then, so I can get all these cute voices all up in my head. All up close in my eardrums. Perfect.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day. And you
Yeah.
can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
She's so
Good night.
See
Her
you tomorrow.
voice is so pretty. Okay, it's Tappergoss is off. I hope you're ready for this just to be the simping hour with Medidestia. Alright. I guess.
Good morning.
Oh.
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe
Absolutely.
finally find some alone.
Absolutely. Why am I doing this? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? Can I just leave my house? Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A mysterious reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
I'm on board. Sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
Okay, so she's later
You
game.
betcha.
Gotcha.
So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
What?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones. I love and trust Valdivian. They would use you for good. That's convenient. Not the data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Wait, I'm not ready. Sounds terrifying. Okay, I'm ready. No, we're raring to go. Flirting with tutorial, absolutely. As is our God-given right. Okay, what's in here? Oh, bathroom. Okay, so we have a little home gym. We should actually like just explore, maybe? Oh, this is probably a lot of things to awaken, right? There we go. Okay. That's down. I just kind of want to, like, get the layout of the house. closet. Breaker box? Wait. I just want
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises
we just have
from
a
a
club
wood bar
in
to
our
the left of
breaker
you.
box closet?
And then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hello.
A brand new patron.
I live here actually. No, I'm here all the time, or at least every time it rains in the breaker strip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so.
This is exactly the breaker box.
I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
We better be able to. He will shock you? Good. Good.
My name is Volt.
I adore the like copper wire cuffs. That's very
He
good.
extends a hand towards you, a conduit of
I'm
pure,
gonna have fun
dangerous sexual
with
energy
Ponsonite.
that charges the very air between you.
Let him rip, Fen. Let him rip.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house? Clubs aren't really my scene. Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed. Underdressed.
Trust me, you look stunning.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Wow, that even happens here? Not such a fancy club after all, I guess. We're not being dicks. Not to him. Look at him. Long hair.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Hello. 2 in 1. 2 in 1. 2 in 1.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Am I? Pretty sure I didn't say that. As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything. Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
I mean, I guess not. We can take it slow.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out.
But like, them being plugged in is very nice.
Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing
can we
on the
revisit
rag
the
in his
shipping
hands.
idea? Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What is the show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house.
Ooh, is this a good way to just maybe beat a bunch of the deals? Or at least see them?
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay. Okay.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Who's Johnny Splash?
Be warned, patrons. You might
Is
get
Johnny
wet.
Splash the bathtub?
Whoa.
No.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Nope, he's like the shower.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Oh, singing in the shower! Singing in the shower!
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grime. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Amazing.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
What are you? Like, I was gonna say microwave, but what is all this?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Hello, sir.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over.
Game
Patrons
console?
mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found.
Oh, maybe.
Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie. We'll chat him up.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Wanted to check on you. I was hoping to talk to Volt. Well, if club's closed, why don't you and I hang out? You could at least keep me company till Volt get back. I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier?
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this much of an asshole? Yeah, kinda. I'm pretty oblivious, y'all.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Okay, we have some boxes. We have a light bulb. Let's just finish this closet, I guess. Take the house one small step at a time.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an
enjoy the
angel.
lampshade.
Perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Yo, are they a dick?
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Oh my gosh. The light on the heel. Lampshade crop top goes crazy. Hi. Hey! I'm not a betch, much less pearl betches. You're literally flawless. Hey!
Wow. Seriously?
Oh.
Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I
I'm
am
sorry.
alive?
I'm alive too. Sorry, I didn't notice. So you're an influencer or something?
No. And
Okay.
honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term Influnker.
What? Dog what?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Dog what? What is this fever dream? Right! I see, that's mouthful. That sounds stupid. Cool! That's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
So I've determined that I hate you. Goodbye. Right, so what does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do that? Could you improve my life? How exactly do you do that?
By
It's
giving
coming
them
up in
valuable
5 minutes.
tips and life lessons, Uppy. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things.
That's not very helpful.
It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Okay, well, if you say so. That doesn't sound necessary. Shouldn't people think for themselves? I could really use some of that. Shouldn't people think for themselves? Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world.
The ring. The rings.
Where some people were born to lead. Like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light.
I think it's mostly outer light, but go on.
I'm a natural. But most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you. And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
That's pretty fucked up worldview. Wrong. I'm a leader too. If I followed you, where would you lead me? That's a pretty fucked up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
Lux is an evil. Smoted. No, like, you might be a legit narcissist. Something's seriously wrong with you. You might be a legit narcissist.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are. I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Bye. Bye, bitch. Okay, well, let's check the shelf.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Hello.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Bro Safino, that's what I'm trying to hear.
That's my Bro Safino right there.
Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude.
Muscly, well, okay, let's just absorb this. Muscly shelf. The wooden baseball cap holding a plant. The sleeves are also wood. And then, of course, everything's decorated by things on shelves. The socks also look to be wood. Her being strong, candle on top.
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go smidge all the shelves in my apartment after this.
I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Never have I wanted a shelf to crush me this bad, right? I'm your shelves. Hi, Shelly. Show me them shoes.
Yo.
I wish we got to see the shoes more. The shoes are like showing like a crazy amount of creativity, but then they get covered. We can go to the data decks afterwards, I guess. Oh my gosh.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. It's really great to hear. I am but a watermelon. She is awesome. My face is gonna be so red throughout this whole stream. It's really great to hear.
glad to hear it, Bromigo.
Bromigo!
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Are you upset with me? Did you think I was gonna be cooler? I kind of thought the shelves would be a little bit chiller. Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you.
Okay, just wanted to check in, be sure.
This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster.
Oh, girly pop, it's okay.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
No, girly pop, I'm sorry.
Later, Deuterino.
No, okay, we are gonna need to really spend some time with her.
Hey, how's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
This VA sounds familiar too. Kind of my life got a lot weirder.
How?
Someone sent me a package, got this weird gift in the mail. Mysterious package. Weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
Gajinkas out of stuff in your house. Just turn any object into a person, sort of. Gajinkas.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Hold on. I'm looking up this person's VA. Sam, date, everything. Yeah, Emily Axford. I fucking knew it. Emily. Called it. Like, it was like, I'm like, I don't want to say it, but I want to say it. Have fun in ads. That's not all though. Exactly what I said, and there's more. I'm not done yet.
How? What else is there?
We're hanging out. I might be developing relationships. I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
1000% serious. That's a heart attack. Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called date viators. Date viators, yes. Don't disrespect the date viators. Don't disrespect them, Emily Axford.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Bye, Emily. Okay. We gotta continue filling this out. I'm gonna check these boxes. Yeah, of course.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
The duct tape belt holding the outlet. Duct tape makes up her bag.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Ashley Johnson?
But you're here now, so let's get cracking.
I am not super familiar with Ashley Johnson.
I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello? Popcorn? Ellie Last of Us? Okay. Hello? Popcorn?
Oh, yes! Well said! Excellent point! Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Hi, Bo. Welcome back from ads. We have just met Bo. She has boxes. cardboard hat. She is the boxes of the house. All the storage containers. So her entire outfit's kind of made out of cardboard. Kind of look like you're about to go on a safari. You're saying my house is special? Kind of look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer.
Oh, because you use boxes like for traveling most often.
I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Well, like when you're starting a new life adventure, you gotta pack everything up into boxes. That's cute. Wink. Did you say wink while you were winking? Yeah, fun. I got on my own. Fun I got on my own. Did you say wink?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Hey, I also say wink. Wink. Usually when I do it, I'm specifically referencing, a my brother and me bit. But people saying it while they do it is one of the funniest things to me. I love it so much. Keep saying we. Onward, what's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must think I'm... Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the...
Blushy.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
I am finally an ologist. The houseologist. The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all.
I am. I am the resident. There's no way houseologist. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather sour one.
I feel bad for breaking down boxes by 1 inch munching the flap on them. Every time you break down a box, you're doing that to her.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like? Crap, are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover.
I believe in you, Bo.
But you. I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well.
Thank you, Bo.
Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
I mistyped punching into munching. I got there. I vaguely understood what you meant. Oh, is it getting dark out? Oh, it is. The fuck? Oh wait, we could probably talk to Dorian again, right?
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
Oh, does he have different dialogue depending on where we talk to him? Oh, that's cool. I don't.
Yeah, it's all right. Honesty's always my favorite path.
Let's go.
If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Sure, who's here?
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
See you around. Okay, so he'll just give us rumors. I don't actually really want to do the gym right now. We'll do the gym another time. Is this shelves? Oh, the deviators are out of energy. Alright. I just want to talk to Betty again.
Hey there.
What's with that smile? Don't tell me you did something embarrassing in my sleep. What's going on? What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
We've been flirting with inanimate objects in the house, but rattling door freaks us out. It's not Dorian, okay? If it was Dorian rattling the door, I wouldn't be freaked out. That's not my door. Well, it probably is Dorian. There's something behind there. Why is Dorian keeping us out of that room? What is he hiding from us?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Wait, is turning it on blocking the content or letting us see the content?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
Okay.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. I thought it was gonna be like sex.
Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to
We're
it.
pro trigger warning here.
Hang on. My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
But it's probably best to skip it live. Because they're not being like super clear about what it is. It is spicy, but hold on. Real quick. Oh no, chat, what's going on? I'm just gonna see how bad it is. Okay, Betty's saying that we seem quite happy about something. Okay, it's just making innuendos. I think it's fine. Betty trying to get us into bed. It's true.
Well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're— You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
I accidentally clicked on the thing when I was clicking back into the game, so I actually don't know what option I selected. My dreams aren't that interesting. My dreams are always nonsense. It's none of your goddamn business. My dreams aren't all that interesting, but...
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
David Mose kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for promotion at my old job. I was starring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones. Oh, Game of Thrones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one. Oh, well.
I concur,
I
Mega.
already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle to keep on dragging back, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me, and the throne was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
Our options are I had the dragon roast him, or I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. We had the dragon roast
You
him.
didn't seduce him into giving you the— Still, though, What a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun, and I can't say I've been so blessed.
You have good dreams? Oh, what do you mean? Oh well, what do you mean?
It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am. I'm not. I don't really get much thought. I am.
I'm so happy to hear
Look
that.
at you.
I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Bye, Betty! Alright, let's explore the downstairs now. So we got a living room. You've always wondered how they could get the ships in there, but never enough to easily look it up using your phone. What a mood. It's just kind of a circle down here, ain't it? Dining room. Kitchen. Laundry room. There we go. Well, there's the vacuum. The vacuum was pretty hot. Sorry, I need to know this immediately, actually. I need to know this right now.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Oh my gosh, it's Felix! Listen, Betty, I once had a dream where I was running with a flagpole with the unraveling toilet paper on top, and since I was in some sort of low-gravity water like physics, I started doing flips and shit. What does that mean? It means sex. There we go. Dream dissected. I have a bachelor's in psych. That's legal advice right there.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk. Hello? Lyme disease is no joke. Hello? Lyme disease is no joke.
What? No, never mind. I don't want to know. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
You were meditating? I live here, dude. Is be a total dick to stranger on there? I just want to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you. I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that.
Ah! Pulls up his hands. I'll take your word for it, Dreamland Satyr. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me.
But you are not on the schedule.
Schedule? The schedule?
Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
How? Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine too? Are you some kind of VIP or something? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Are you some kind of VIP?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am.
His laugh got me, I'll be honest.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
How do I make an appointment? You at least tell me your name before I do that? I don't even, how, and who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Timothy Timepiece? Richard Cortez. We can check in the data decks in a sec. Guess that explains his session with time. He has a clock.
Most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
The schedule? Say schedule one more time. Of course I'll respect your schedule. It's a simple request.
I thank you.
That's actually a cute pose. That's a cute pose.
See you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Okay, so we can probably only visit him when it's noon, which is... So there is like a noon marker. Okay. Oh. Cat. Where's that cat? Timothy Timepiece. Bryce. Oh, it's Bryce Pappenbrook. Shit was. He would like you to return at noon sharp or else. But his priority name. But possibly by following his directions, you will be able to find out. Okay. Themselves, good lighting. I wonder if there's anybody else that has like very specific times. I am gonna kind of hard focus in on just meeting new characters though. That's where I'm at. This way, we haven't gone. This way, we still have these rooms to check out. Okay, bathroom. Water heater. Alright, let's get Matt Mercer out of the way.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Keep to the schedule. Exactly.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Okay, let's absorb this. G&G, all the different dice types, a map cloak, a DM screen, like, collar, the D20 hood, and of course the D20 in the hand.
Oh there, traveler!
Did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Well, that might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Oh, there's also maps on the sleeves. That's cute. Show me them shoes.
Welcome.
I didn't get a really good chance to look at them.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say all about all work and no play? Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, and talk to my things. You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
Based.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
No, never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding? Of course I've heard of G&G. G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it, haven't really played it. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? Partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
For the record, my favorite class is Barbarian. Because it's cool, and I get to turn my brain off.
You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That'd be a lot of fun. Me play G&G? I don't really think I want to. No, that would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit!
Holy
Someone to
crit
play with
is a
me.
very good
You have
replacement
no
for
idea
holy
how
shit.
hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just two of us? Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next? One-on-one? I like those odds. What do we do now? I can roll with that. What's next? Roll.
It's time to get you your character.
Do we have a Hexblade adjacent class in G&G? We better. We better.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Thank you. That's very accommodating of you, Chance.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices. I have to make all of them. How much time is all of this going to take? I don't know. That sounds right up my alley. Give me more shit.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? Perfect. I love that idea. Okay, you would do that for me? Perfect. You're the best. I want to do it. I want to do it.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have.
Okay, I get to pick my class at least.
What class you pick?
What are my options? You're not making this choice for me.
I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Of these, Guardian.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
Ooh, Guardian sounds the most Unga, right? Unga bunga. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait. Whole day. Can't it be any sooner? Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Okay, so tomorrow we have to talk to Betty and Chance. Today we're gonna spend one of our last 2 points on Jerry. We're gonna find who Jerry is. Oh no, maybe Jerry's the cards. But we need to find Jerry before... Oh gosh, there's a lot of things in here. Oh, that's just everything in there.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb.
You know,
a
sure,
pencil,
the whole junk drawer can be its own thing.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Are you Jerry? Yeah!
Whoa,
got it in one.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I am cool with hoarding. Are we cool with hoarding, chat? It's not junk, it's organized chaos. So true. I think... Okay, Mega's good with hoarding. Fen, are you good with hoarding? It's good, cool. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
That's just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on
God damn it, Silky!
But he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine, though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
Sorry, I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
You might need some of these to solve a puzzle at some point.
With you, it says, I know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Oh, very romantic. Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of
okay, he's just gonna ignore us.
Perhaps
cool.
a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt. Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it.
Mood! Are you really okay living like this? Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
As long as it makes you happy, this seems unhealthy.
What are you insinuating?
No, it's crowded and dark and it smells pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
Yeah? Yeah?
Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really, no.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous.
Just a little bit of delusions. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths.
It's okay, Jerry.
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, recycle it a little, turn it into something new. Yes, obviously. Recycle it. Baby steps. We can't force them to just jump off the deep end. If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them, something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah. Oh yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster. Yeah. Start with something small.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
I'm glad he names them. Well, you can combine objects with similar personalities, but this junk isn't talking even with the deviators on. Combine objects with similar personalities.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory.
Okay, so that's why he has the hoarding problem, because like
part of my body.
That is pretty common with like junk drawers. It's just like shit gets thrown in there. It's just because it is out of memory, like that random personalized pencil that you're never gonna use. Or...
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together. You know, this wouldn't be a problem if we just toss them. Nope, baby steps. We're not gonna force them to toss things
I suppose
yet.
an outside
That's not how this
perspective could
works.
help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go.
We got this, Jerry.
First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back.
Resourceful.
You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yes. Yes, it was.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
I think Toy.
You mean Arnie?
Oh.
Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake. I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take
You gotta
advantage
tell me
of
the
Rudolph's
personalities of your
kind
things
nature
if you want
forever.
me to make the choices. Jerry!
No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Parasol?
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture.
Yippee!
We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Stick it full of nails, wrap it in holiday lights, put some old batteries up and down the sides. I think that.
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and batteries, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go. Actually, I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can
I
just
thought we were
staple right through a
gluing!
battery. No, that won't work at all.
Wrap it in holiday lights.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one.
Good way to keep it ambiguous, game.
These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Another string of lights. It doesn't need center. Let's hang it upside down from the ceiling. What about these little plastic figures? Smash it to bits with a baseball bat. Art. Plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe a carousel!
Oh, look at him, he's being creative!
We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
It's a junk drawer, Omega. That's just how it be. Sometimes, sometimes you just get random things. Yesterday, one of my coworkers gave me a rubber duck. One time at work, they gave everyone just a ace card, and that was it, in like little care packages full of like small bits of candy, and they're like, you're an ace, and it's just like, what am I gonna do with just an ace? How many decks of cards did you guys buy just to give us all aces? I think it ended up in my equivalent of a drunk drawer. You get random things.
That looks great. That looks really
aces. Great. Nah, Jerry cooked.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorraine are working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Great work. Here, let's display this on top of the desk so everyone knows about the great collection inside. Look at that. What a beaut. You know what? I think I'm inspired.
Yay! I'm so happy
Maybe
for
I should
him.
try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Things are coming up, Jerry. Ah, we're friends.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
Get up with you. Okay. We can do one more tonight. Do you guys want to pick one? What's our last one for the day? Anything in particular we're dying to try? Oh, there is our TV. Lots of things yet. There's a globe over here. Oh, I wonder if the upstairs doors is like a balcony to get outside. Something unhinged? What's unhinged? My junk drawer only had receipts, tools, tapes, spare nail screws, and those wires that you twist around. Guess I was doing junk. Nah, junk drawers are exactly that. Junk drawers. We josh, but we don't actually discriminate against junk drawers here. Like mine doesn't have receipts in it, and I think that's probably a more valid thing than the rubber ducky I got from a coworker. A knife, toilet. We can do the toilet. We can also maybe do knife. Did you see a knife? Wait, there's also alcohol. Okay, so I assume this whole thing is one thing. Oh, there's a knife. Knife block or toilet? Dang, for a guy we have an actually stocked fridge. Knife, okay. Don't jump scare me like that. I hope it's yandere. It might be.
A tall, statuesque
Never
man
mind.
stands with his back
Well, he still
turned
could
to you,
be.
surveying the dishes,
Bibbly,
your
hi!
dishes, on the table in front of him.
Okay. Welcome in, how are you?
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? Oh, that's... Okay, I couldn't... Speaking of yanderes, hi! LMAO, hi! It's our favorite yandere. That man did not like us saying hello, I assume. And that's all of our chances for sminches today. Back to bed. Oh, unread workspace messages. I did not notice. Yeah, I said hello, and he was like, no. Enjoying the game, loving the game. Hold on. Oh my gosh, okay, fine, I'll read them first.
Valdivinites, it's
And then we can go through the
your
decks.
CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel, just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you,
we're fired.
the
Why do
room
we
felt
care?
Positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we
Sorry,
discovered
excuse
in the
me,
speaker
in
system.
limbo.
No. Tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Oh, no.
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Thank you, David Most. I love all your turns took me a sec because it's 4 a.m. Thank you! Happy Pride! Wait, what? Hold on, words. There we go, reset. We're back. Why are you up at 4 a.m.? I know why I'm up at 4 a.m. No judgment. I'm simply curious. Overseas violence, yes. As a treat, we can have a little bit of overseas violence. Well, I probably shouldn't say that right now, actually. Please, no overseas violence. Medi is against that. Current climate, no. Hold on. I have a flight in 5 hours, only got one. Oh no. Is your flight? No, Fang! Is your flight long enough for you to get some sleep while you're on it? I hope. Just get some, just a little bit. 1 hour is not enough to fly on. Oh my gosh, it's a cute little elephant. All right, we have... All right, let's review the data decks. That clips gets Medi canceled. Congrats, Fen. You've ruined me. Yes, I didn't realize time, so I do have to go clean, but I miss you. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you, Bibli. Thanks for stopping in. It was lovely getting to see you. I hope you have a good flight, a safe flight, a sleepy flight, and good luck cleaning. All right, okay, so for sure we have to visit today. Do we visit Timothy Timepiece at noon? We said we would. Oh, these guys are a duo. I didn't realize. And they're voiced by the same person. Huh. Payback for making a clip of my cringe flirt. You're kidding. I don't even remember what the flirt was. Or do you mean the one from earlier today when you called me a bad boy? That was wild. Yeah, calling me a bad little boy. That was wild. Excuse me. That was wild. I can't believe you did that. All right, Jerry. What is this? Oh! Okay. But it was very funny. I agree. Okay, we do have to visit Chance today because we're gonna go play G&G. And you know me, I am not one to pass up G&G. We're gonna talk to Betty today. It suddenly feels like you're in a dating sim. Well, any way you want to play from here is your call. She's always understanding. She likes big hugs. Just like me, for real. Mela Lee. All right. So we'll visit Betty. We'll visit Chance. If we visit also the cat, then that means we only get to meet 2 new guys today. I hope we get to unlock more energy per day. Let's talk to Betty. I have favorites.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for someone talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too.
Guys, I like women.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
I don't want to hear that. Go on. What sort of fantasies? Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet.
There was no content warning.
And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them is crazy. No one in the right mind could ignore you. Wow. Wow. Go to the right mind.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
It sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyways. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. That's really too bad. That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly? Too bad for you. There are plenty of ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah,
Boink.
You're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure, can't wait. Yeah, I guess can't wait.
Me too.
Oh, I should probably save her for the night because if there's different things they'll say, depending on the time. Okay. Yay or nay to seeing Cat, because it's noon. If you want to see Cat, now is the time. Get him? Okay. We're gonna get this cat to say something nice to us.
Almost late. Almost.
But it wasn't. Did I make it? Is it alright now? If that's all it takes to devastate you, it was a matter of time. I'm sorry, Timothy. Why don't we just pretend it never happened? Did I make it? Is it alright now? Schedule?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Is that not enough? I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. Seems like you have it all together. Nobody's talking to you for your sparkling wit or golden company. I was hoping to get your advice on love and dating. I thought I could maybe get some advice from you. You seem to have it all together.
Well,
look at you.
Your judgment is quite sound, it seems.
I would wear this fit.
Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus. But as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Laugh really loud, stare at him in silence, smile kindly. I missed it. The hell did he say? Where's the log? Smile kindly.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
So true. Isn't that cleanliness? Is that important? You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
Okay, we can do show up on time and clean.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Ads in 5 minutes, friends. Get some self-care done. Thanks for sticking with us. I guess not. It matters a lot, actually. You're right. It matters a lot, actually.
You are simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else. Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely. What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up to date disgusting as long as you're on time. Show up late to make a sexy and exciting first impression. Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
I'm curious to see how much bullshit he makes us go through. Wait, is there a 3? That's not 3! How do we get to do 3? Because that doesn't look like 3 in the top right. No, I guess it is. If we look at our clock, it changed. Okay. Sorry, but I procrastinate a lot, Catman. That is how we live life. Chance! We have G&G to G&G.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
75. Of course I have. I'm ready to play. I never let you down by not coming. About that, I don't want to play, so I want to bounce. You are way too cute to stay away from. Of course I have. I'm ready to play. Not Jerry and Chance.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Jerry and Chance are our ride or dies. They're gonna be our besties.
And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Hey, Jerry.
Hello. I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on Shoelace Shores in the village of Sneakars.
Okay.
You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health, but don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you.
Thanks, Chance. Jerry is a loot goblin. Listen, sometimes you need one of those.
We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home. In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a
my partner's birthday
dinner. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is!
Sounds good, Fen. Love you.
It's smoke! Black and billowing.
I run towards the smoke. I need to be cautious when I approach. Jerry, what should we do? I need to be cautious as I approach.
You pick up the pace, keeping an eye on everything around you as you move. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priest helping tend to people around the town.
Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back!
They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened here?
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me.
Next chance we get, we need to include Jerry.
As you follow
we can't
the
be making
priest
all
to
the
a makeshift
decisions.
shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
No! Where's my partner? What happened here?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
No.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
What makes you say that?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble.
The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it.
It's the Amok Bandits.
I want to up on you. Who are they? We're role-playing right now. Not the time for flirting.
The Amok Bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on. But it seems they never forgot about you.
What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
I will avenge my partner. It's not worth it. I will avenge.
And I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
Thank you, Jerry.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health. You decide to head off when night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amok. What is going through your mind?
I'm wondering if any of them are as cute as you. I hope that my partner is okay. Revenge is all I can think of. Those Amok will pay. Nah. This is what we'd be thinking if our partner was dead, but partner's only kidnapped.
You reach out into the universe, trying to feel for them. You can feel the love connection you two have still holding strong. They are still alive. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amok Bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only two of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes. There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, they're cute. Oh, you are so damn adorable. Ooh. Oh, they're cute.
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers.
Got it.
But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts.
We won't be tricked by their ooh-ness.
You hear one of them say,
"Well, let's do one more pass of the area, and then we can dip into the nip." Ooh.
Ooh. How dare you once listen to me? Sorry. Ooh. Look at them. Ooh. Cuties. I need this as a marketable plush yesterday.
The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
Welcome back from ads.
This nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
They underestimate me. Time to make my presence known. Wait them to nip out and then attack.
They circle the area one more time. This time, they are highly distracted. You can tell that nip is on their minds. They walk past you again, only this time, they almost scurry back and huddle together. Ooh, this is the good stuff. Ooh. They partake. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. Their eyes get wide. One stares at the moon, mouth open and drooling. The other two produce a ball of yarn and begin to pass it back and forth as they roll around on the ground. This is your chance.
I want to punch him in the face. Don't fail me now, trusty axe. My friend played a campaign like that as an Oni trapped in a kitten. Amazing. Incredible. Iconic. Sorry, these things are dying.
You seem to remember that the Ammup scouts were never really prepared for the edge of your axe. You use this to your advantage and leap towards them. You catch the one staring at the moon unaware, and they barely let out a cry of pain. Before they go down, you turn to swing on the other two and you feel something latch onto your leg. Claws from the one closest to you on the ground dig into your calf. They hit you for 15 damage.
No rolling sound? Dang.
The third one is still preoccupied with a ball of yarn.
Get off me, yo!
The axe comes down, dispatching the second Ammup in a heartbeat.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. I will use my slinky.
Okay. It bounces around the battlefield, creating a soothing shimmer in the moonlight. The metal coil catches the eye of the final Ammup. It looks around, finally aware of what has happened.
I yell at it, holding up a thumbtack. You want some of this?
Get him, Jerry! Get him! So much oohing, oohing.
The slinky starts to move toward the Ammup, and it is struck with fear.
Yeah!
Keep the shiny thing away from me! Oh.
The Ammup runs, happy to have his life and his yarn. But strangely enough, he runs toward your village. Must be the nip. You have full confidence the people in your village will know what to do with him. As you take off toward the Ammup camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit.
Thank you, Chance.
You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool.
His voice, like, briefly switching to, like, a more neutral, non-storytelling voice on the, like, awkward part is such good voice acting, actually.
Crap jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
If our partner's dead, we're slaughtering all those cats. Just like we've already started doing.
It was beautiful.
I can't stop and linger here. I must press on. I want to save them. I want to take just one more moment to remember that time. No, we gotta save them.
You notice
the spring's gone
in your body, but you don't let it slow you down.
We still got 75
Press
health.
on
Who
toward
cares? Fatigue? Who? Schmatigue.
Wait, I scoop up some of the mud from the riverbed and create a mud mask. Just a moment to pamper yourself.
Okay. Strike the mud mask sample from your inventory. How much do you heal for?
Let's see. Oh, cheese and crackers. Only 5 HP. Sorry it isn't more.
No, thanks for trying, Jerry.
You find yourself at the edge of the Ammup camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side.
Screw the numbers, I'm gonna take them all out. I should be smart about this, so I'll watch their patterns and find an opportune time to slip in. I try to think back a decade when I was first here. Surely I remember a way to get in. Nah, a decade ago, we don't remember shit. We're brain, small brain. We don't remember way in. I'm not even gonna try.
Watch for a time to slip into the camp, and then it hits you. You remember how you got
Never
in
mind.
the first time you were here.
Lead me to the slaughter. Maybe we should have just done that.
You look to your left, and there, under fallen leaves and palm fronds, you see it. The path that leads around to the back of the camp. You take off down it, keeping low and making sure the site of the camp is on your right.
Let us go murder some kitties.
Do I find any loot on the path?
Yeah, loot goblin!
Maybe. There are a few bottles and broken pieces of shields and...
I pocket them. I take them all and I'll sort them in my beautiful little gorgeous pack.
Okay, you do that. Eventually you come to a path. It leads to the back entrance of the encampment. You see 2 Emup guards there.
I like these odds better. They won't know what hit them.
You notice that these 2 Emup look way more prepared than the scouts. They have bows and arrows along with scimitars and a thicker armor. They know your potential. Looking at your abilities, you could either try to frighten them from their post using battle cry, or you could climb a nearby tree and perform the Reign of Terror attack.
If we frighten them, they might bring more. Jerry is me playing Fallout. Mood! Any game like Fallout, Skyrim, RPGs games, yeah, Baldur's Gate, picking up everything, put it in your bag, slurp it up. Okay, if we scare them away, they might bring more. We don't want that shit. We ain't here for that. It's gonna rain.
You find a nearby tree and you climb as high as you can. The branches are sturdy in this old growth and you find your footing. Axe in hand, you think back to when you first learned this technique. You never thought you would get the rotations right, and many times you didn't. But the feeling of satisfaction you had when you pulled it off in battle surges forward. You know you've got this.
We do. Thank you, Matt
Turning
Mercer.
your back to the guards, you stand on the thick branch. Then, you leap. You become a tornado of pain and destruction as you spiral
that tattoo's
through
actually
the
cool.
air.
Sorry, I know you're talking, but look at that gargoyles. And Matt Mercer. Sorry. Well, if I know the voice actor, I will slip up and be like, yes. Hi. It's gonna be real bad when we get Brennan Lee Mulligan.
This is so cool!
Through sheer will, you find your targets and spin toward them, the axe blade whipping you around and cutting through air. Soon, it is cutting through the Emup, and one of them falls to your blade. You catch the second one in the onslaught as well. Only they survive. You land on the ground between the dead guard and the injured one.
I've got this one. I take out a paperclip shaped like a boomerang. I throw it at the Emup using my improvised weapon feat.
That's my guy.
Your boomer clip connects with the Emup, taking away what little health it had left.
Rule of cool.
I catch the boomer clip on its return and say, never throw away good office supplies.
Having defeated those standing in your way, you notice the path forward. It is clear, as is your sense that your destiny lies before you. Ahead is where you will make your stand. You have entered the dungeon under the Emup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches on the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
Thanks,
in the
Jerry.
middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
Nah.
You run to them and
Bunga.
find them asleep. They look so peaceful sleeping there. You try to wake them up. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face.
Excuse me, but Jerry is a MacGyver-style artificer. You're not wrong. I just need him to just start enchanting a few things, and we're great. We're here.
You came for me.
Imbue them. Of course I did. I hope you never doubted I would. Of course I did.
Phew, you are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror. Look out!
Hi, Pomely! Welcome in! I hope your day's going well.
Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Emma towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
"Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakars. Come to play hero once again."
Wait, no woo-woo? No woo-woo? What's even
no
the point?
Woo. He means business.
No!
Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
One day I hope to work with him. You gotta keep reaching for it. I believe. Keep reaching. Keep working.
Ooh! Can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. No worries, Jerry.
Score!
It's okay. We gotta take baby steps with Jerry. If we want to fix Jerry's hoarding problem, we gotta take baby steps. And he's already making a whole bunch of art, and we're proud of him.
Do you mind if I do?
Go for it. If you wrote it, I'm sure it's awesome. I mean, if we can skip it, no, go for it. Don't take this away.
Stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
I'm here to kick ass and ooh-woo, and I'm all out of ooh-woos. Iconic. Thank you, Grimoire.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me. Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Emma families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Emma settlement you and your kind left alone. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce. But you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did?
No.
You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay. The way my father's body relaxed.
How fucked up of me!
Back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us.
I don't think the cat is romanceable, Fen.
The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died.
At least not this cat.
Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming. And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And, oh, your blood will be sweeter than cream. I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love. Warrior of the Sneakars, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready.
Oh, look, he's blushing! DM's blushing after doing a monologue. Iconic. Incredible.
What do you want to do?
Make sure my partner's at a safe distance. Start slicing. What if I pet him? I mean, he's not really interested in harming my partner. He just wants to embarrass me in front of my partner. So,
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love?
we're petting that kitty.
So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is.
He's just a little baby, yes he is. Good kitty, kitty, kitty. Good kitty, kitty, kitty.
But this doesn't last long.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back. You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again. Although I can only negate 15 of it this time. So 10
Oh, I wonder
sneaks
if
through.
the eraser could have come up earlier and it just like doesn't change the dialogue.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you
We're
try
fine.
to manipulate me! I will destroy you!
What do you do now?
We're gonna hit him with the axe.
You decide to bet on your faithful axe. This time, you go low. You run towards the tiger M up again, only this time you slide right before you get to him. Your axe catches the feet of the tiger M up, and you slice its legs. It lets out a howl of pain, and you complete the slide underneath it. This causes him to stumble a bit. He shoots a look over his shoulder at you, and then lets out a grin so evil, you know what he is thinking.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he
No.
pounces towards your partner.
No!
As he leaps over you, he hits you with another tail attack for 10 health.
I take out my laser pointer and shine it in the Amup's eye. This should buy you some time.
You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
We're running Protect the Partner. Unga
Holy
bunga.
crit, really? That's... wow. You run towards your partner, racing the beasts as they fly through the
Unga
air.
bunga. We gotta protect everyone.
You get there right in time to throw your hands up to shield your partner. Do you say anything to them?
I say nothing. I look the beast dead in the eyes. I love you, always will. Tell my story. I love you, always will.
Wow.
Oh, cheese and crackers, this is heartbreaking.
The tiger M up comes down on you. I rolled a crit.
It's okay.
I'll roll for damage.
It's okay, Chance.
Oh. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
You take
It's how it must be.
135 damage.
This is how it goes.
You crumple under the hands of your enemy.
You died, yes. This is how it be.
Before you close your eyes for the last time, you see your partner pick up your axe and prepare to fight.
No! If we feared death, there would be no great stories.
I raise my letter opener, standing by their side.
They will defend you. And if they can't win, you know they will join
We will be
you in the
avenged.
hereafter. Either way, you did everything you could to save them. That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit!
Holy crit! I'm stealing that. I'm using that
Oh,
now.
that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Like, other tabletop RPGs? Yeah, we can try other systems. Nah, Sussy Matt. Do we want a smidge chance or do we want as friends? Cause he's kind of cute. I don't think that. What do you mean that's not what you meant? We can try other systems, right? There's more than just G&G in the world, right? Right? Are we sminchin' or are we friendin'? You choose. I want to do friends, but I'm gonna be very sad if he's like upset.
That is so totally
No, okay,
fine with
good.
me.
If this game does the thing where it's like you can befriend them, and then characters are like disappointed when you don't want to sminch them, I do think I would die inside. That's so totally fine with me.
I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon.
We're friends! We have charm! We're getting stats. What was that noise? Let's check out the rumors. We haven't in a little second. Okay, Reggie, we still need to find. Eddie and Volt. Luke came by to insult Johnny's concert at the breaker box. Friendship is the truest form of love. No ulterior motives. Yeah. I get what you mean. A rather terrible secret came by. That's the shower. Radiation station. Huh. A sad-looking vacuum came by. A very disappointing concert given by Johnny. Jerry said that his only guests are Celia, a well-to-do socialite. By recalling, everyone looks up to the matronly mayor. Trashy guy came by to boo at Johnny's concert. Okay. I kind of want to chip away at this office to get everything in here. So we have this board. We have the curtains. We have the books. And this paper on top. These boxes are probably Bo. This shelf is Shelly. Which we should circle back to Shelly. Maybe tomorrow. There's some paper down here, I believe. Yeah, paper down here. Keyboard. Desk. The paper. Chair? Let's do a chair. The chair's probably one that's gonna be repeatable throughout the house.
In the deepest recesses of the Fey Wilds, that is where I shall find the Everblade.
I love her. Why didn't Chance suggest her as one of our buddies? You must romance her. I get it. I get it, Fen. I understand. You just want me to sminch a Fae if we aren't sminching. If me and you aren't sminching, I must sminch another Fae. I understand. She is now the MC. There's the deepest recesses. Chair shrimp. Hold on. I know what you want. I know what you want. Where is it? Hold on. Hooves, they're here. Oh, I put it in front of Medi. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Also, Janie's still here. Whoops. Anyways, you get the goof. Actually, in front of Medi works better. There we go. Is this what you wanted? That's where I shall find the
A
Everblade.
petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, she's an actress. How is this not the BRB? Dang, you right. Other people have BRB just pissing overlays, like Basil. Chaos has a full-on GIF where his wolf is ripping, where the wolf is like ripping off its shirt. that's his pissing overlay. This could be mine.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Hey, girly pop! Oh, the little chair heels is nice. Let me look at their shoes!
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Hail, fair traveler. Have you seen a sword in these woods? A sword that sparkles with the light of the evening sun, even in the darkest of nights.
What are you doing?
Acting, of course.
Hold on. Hold on. Voice actor alert. Voice actor alert. Jeremy, date everything. Jeremy Lay. I'm glad she got the share almost an identical name with her voice actress. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Continue on web browser. Yeah, that's Lucy. That is Lucy Heartfilia Fairy Tale.
I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Fantasy Friday.
Yeah, if I had just let it play one more, that would have been obvious, huh?
The play of the day is Everblade.
Also removing the chair. I am sorry. It is distracting. Ba-ba-da-boo. Not remove all items. Hold on. Delete this item. There we go. I figured it out. I know how the program works. I'm smart.
I'm playing Spindle, a forest spirit trying to save her home by finding a magic sword. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
It was a goof for a few seconds. The chair is gone. I could spend a lot of time going through and finding an item for every character we were romancing, but we just happened to start talking to the chair and we wanted to make a goof. Welcome in, Felix. Yo, we're joining her up there.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
So where's the script? How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
Appreciate you, Felix. How's your day going?
We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
This seems kind of hard. First time for everything, I guess. Seems kind of... First time for everything. We're gonna do our best.
Don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
You got it.
Oh, and that you're comfortable.
It's stormy, but otherwise well, I'm learning DaVinci Resolve. Yo! I'm proud of you. I'm glad you're staying safe while it's storming. That's something I need to get around to, too, is learning DaVinci Resolve. I hope your journey is going well.
I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
You got it. No being a creep. Okay, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Didgeridoo, bison, Davenport, chair sex. We're not doing chair sex. That breaks her rule. Lumberjack is not one of the choices. Didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. 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 Okay, I got it. Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
I didn't know there'd be an audience. Hello, audience.
Hello, audience. Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Rug? Floor? Guys, I think we might need to sminch the floor immediately.
Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia
Florence.
herself.
Oh, Celia must be the ceiling. Oh.
Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your
Guys,
performance.
I'm really smart.
And no, I'll be cheering you on.
She is so cute. You are so true, Fen.
All right. In that case, let's start. Woo! Yay!
We're talking to Florence next. I don't care what anybody else says.
Florence loves this fantasy stuff. She's a great audience, too. Very encouraging. You'll do great.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Today's play is Everblade. I'll be playing a forest sprite. You play all who I encounter on my adventure.
Okay.
Lights up. Hail, wise wizard! I am Spindle, the sprite. My forest is dying. The flowers wilt and the leaves fall and die in all seasons. I beg of you, look into your crystal ball and tell me what I must do to save my home.
You must seek out the legendary sword, Everblade. Only its power can cleanse your forest. An evil creature is poisoning your home. If they are not defeated, then the forest will die. Let's do this.
And so, dear viewer, the sprite began her quest to seek the sword, Everblade.
I didn't even know the floor was an option. Yeah. Like, I guess that is an object within your home, huh?
She traveled far, and on her road faced many dangers, such as
A nefarious bridge troll, a spooky Lich King. It is day every. You know what, Fen? That's fair. That's fair. I hear you. I'm taking notes. I'm taking the criticism. And now I will use that criticism to go sminch Florence after we sminch Jeremy. And by sminch, I mean do this banger play. Spooky Lich King, that's a bit too endgame for me. Nefarious Bridge Troll, though, that's a journey. That's a journey encounter.
Oh my! A bridge troll!
Yeah, none may pass without first paying the troll toll.
Mercy, kind troll. I am but a humble forest sprite. We have no use for money, and so I have nothing with which to pay the toll.
Then you must pay with your life. Then you must pay with a little dance. Or, oh, that's fine. The economy's been pretty rough lately. I totally get it. Then you must pay with a little dance.
Very well.
Wait, is that creepy?
I must, but you should know that I come from a long line of powerful dancers. We have 2 left feet, but 2 right feet as well.
Oh my gosh, their power is unmatched. Yeah, your dance is so powerful that I exploded.
As I cut a rug, so too do I cut your lifespan. Yay! And so, the little wood sprite continued on her adventure. Finally, after many days and nights, she came to the resting place of the fabled Everblade. There, atop a mountain of discarded swords from days gone by, sat the dreaded Sword Lord, a terrifying warrior, clad from toe to tip in rusted metal hilts and blades. Once a sword entered his collection, he would do anything to keep it. This would be tricky.
She killed it. That must have been an intense dance. Listen, interpretive dance is powerful.
Hail, Sword Lord! I am but a humble sprite, hailing from the forests far to the west. My home is doomed unless I have the power of the Everblade at my side. So, I beseech you, can you, like, be cool about this?
Was she asking as her? But this is like breaking character hard. Nay, fight to the death!
You leap at Jeremy, intent on skewering her with your imaginary sword, but she just leaps out of the way, sending you tumbling to the floor. It's quite embarrassing.
Whoa! Huh? Wait, why did the human fight Davenport? Sorry, the thing is, I don't actually know you.
Oh, no roughhousing. I'm sorry.
I'm not comfortable with that level of
Don't say
physical
sorry
contact
for
yet.
real.
Maybe we should call. Sorry, Florence.
Oh, no, that's.
I'll be here next week. Same time.
I was just absorbed in yeah, alright seemed like a shitty reply.
Thanks.
Bro!
Hey, I know that it can be a little overwhelming. It's no fun for anyone if the performers can't trust.
You're
one
right, Jeremy. That was on me. I'm sorry.
So, as long as you promise to do your best, you're welcome to come back. Remember that every day is a different genre, so if today wasn't really your scene, there's always something else tomorrow.
She told you the cool out of character. Yeah, I got that. Yeah. She did. That was entirely on me. Okay. Wait. I think I bumped into Dorian. And he made a noise. I can't. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, she totally told me to. Entirely on me. Alright. Try every carpet. Yeah, carpets might be it. Oh, no, none of them are like lighting up, is the thing. Everything else lights up. Like the stairs light up. Huh. Oh, wait. Okay, that's making the noise.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Hi. Yeah, the tile shoes, the rug, like, little jacket. Oh my, the wood flooring. The little vent. Oh my gosh, she's cute.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
How are you, Florence?
Oh, I'm fine. Great, even. Surprised that you even remembered little old me. Means the world. Look at her! The mayor's a little busy today, but I can pencil you in to see her as soon as possible, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to. I'd like to see her now, actually. If it helps you look good to your boss.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please. No, that's all right. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Plain is okay. Milk and sugar, please, with a shot of whiskey. Milk and sugar. I'm a weenie.
That's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh my gosh. Omega, yeah, you're right. Celia's the mayor because they oversee everything. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once? Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power.
I don't
She's an intimidating
think this
sort
is what the
beauty,
ceiling of this house looks
but you
like.
find yourself
But she's
intrigued to
very
learn
cool.
more about her.
So, in summary?
Oh, that's the alcohol cabinet downstairs. She's cute.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers.
Marisha? Oh.
We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button
That
on her
scared me.
desk.
I'll be honest. I'm a
Florence,
weenie.
dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Cutie!
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say,
What
your
is
brain
he?
just sort of goes blank?
Just like a comforter?
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Oh. Laundry pile. Yeah, you're right.
Right. It's just...
Maybe.
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot.
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Wall.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Wall.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Wall.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Unga.
You're the one who puts on those interesting plays with Jeremy. Come in, come in. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
New dateable.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look
Oh
up.
no, the HOA! Oh no!
What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific, I was just going around talking to everyone. Trying to get the lay of the lands and I wanted to meet the mayor. Yeah.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I don't know, I'm kind of an introvert to be honest. Absolutely. Just like...
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there.
I had a goof. I lost it. It's gone.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Oh no.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Spincher? She seems sweet. She seems distracted. She spilled my tea. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outranked me.
I'm pulling rank, guys.
Maybe you could get some. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I'd certainly love to look into Florence.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Nightmare can walk all over me. Who's Nightmare, if I may inquire? And welcome in, Monday. Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office.
What other secretaries have you worked with?
Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own
Drink
natural
coffee before you
charms.
sleep in game? Thank you for the tip. We've not gotten there yet. Makes you say that. Natural charms. Makes you say that.
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk.
Oh, is she like...
Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set.
Huh.
They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
I just want to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Incredible. Got two things here. Tinfoil hat.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Whoa, chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Okay, sure. Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Thanks, boss. Not David Most.
Valdivtianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was?
I see.
We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave.
Deadass.
And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Get fucked, Franklin.
Night, nerds.
Thanks, David. Okay. So wait, can we make coffee? Just like with our hands? It's over here. No, we might have to interact with the coffee machine first, which honestly I should have done earlier. Y'all, can't believe my addicted to coffee ass has not touched the coffee machine yet. Okay. Wait. Alright, data decks real quick. Where's Betty? Oh, okay. You'll thank me, I promise. I bet I will. Okay, so I think we're gonna leave Chance and Jerry alone until we have a few more actually at a relationship status. I think we're gonna have to talk to Betty at night. We're gonna have to talk to Betty last, I think, today. Just because, like, we're not getting... I mean, of course she wouldn't want to talk to us in the morning. I've just been talking to her in the morning because she's, like, right here. But that's not how we should be doing things. You have to talk to Coffee last. Okay. In order to get coffee? Is there anybody else we wanted to talk to again today? We could talk to Florence today then. I want to give Jeremy another go because whoops, sorry, girly pop. Didn't mean to do that. I don't think we're gonna talk to the cat today unless I don't think they have to be several days in a row. We'll talk to him tomorrow at 3. We'll talk to Cherry and Florence and we'll have 3 new ones today. Jeremy, Florence, and Betty, and then 2 new ones. There we go. We'll do a different bed. Or a different chair. We'll do this chair. Sorry, Jeremy.
Coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh, did that take one of my things? Yeah, it did. Ooh, that's a bummer. Okay. That is a bummer. That makes sense, though. Okay, so she has to be evening.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this? Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average somebody. How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Theaters.
Yeah, I guess that.
Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
You got it. Okay, let's go do Florence. Oh my gosh.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself. Celia says she's been leaving bottles around her desk. Exit Floret's office. Just tell me about the mayor. Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Shipping. Let me ship. Oh! We can't say it. Sounds very professional.
Yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles?
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. It means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
What? Girl, what?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's
she's
it,
in an
right?
MLM. No! Florence!
Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kits and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. We call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
Guys, she's in multi-level marketing. That is, girl.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins.
That's
on me,
why
could
she's
you?
been taking money.
All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
Go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme?
Oh!
Well, that explains it.
For a pyramid, God, oh my gosh! For a pyramid scheme, you need the floor, which the floor of the pyramid are the ones making the least amount of money. AKA, not making any money, making less money, paying money. I get it, guys. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I got it.
What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies, making negative money. I'm floored.
I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
They're cleaning supplies. No.
I see. In that, thank you for coming. I should have an update on this matter. Actually, make that 3 days.
Why are you taking this
I'm
seriously?
bumping this up, of course. A scam is preying on the members of our community. We can't leave them to fend for themselves. Especially not the sweet, innocent, adorable
She has
ones.
feelings back! She has feelings back! She has feelings back! Very true. Okay, I will give up my pursuit to Florence because getting them to Smidge is now operation number 1. Okay, so the plan is we're gonna do one other new character, then we're gonna do Betty, and then we're gonna do Coffee. Any suggestions for a new character? We still have so many. Oh, this is probably the one. The hamper. The alcohol? We can do the alcohol. You would want me to do the alcohol.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev. Or Beverly.
Like beverage. I get it.
Madam Proprietress.
I'll call her Madam Proprietress if she wants.
That would be so cool.
Hi Beverly, hi Bev, hi Madam Proprietress. Look at her blush!
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
The bottle cap, pull tab, like, bow tie is everything to me, and I do in fact need one now. I adore that. Cutie, she is! What are her shoes? Oh, those are cute shoes.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, you should. I own this house. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Thanks.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
I wasn't gonna ask it, but if you're gonna tell me.
Nope, nothing.
Well then why have you reopened? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Listen, letting people into my own space is hard, Bev.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
We can check the decks afterwards. Thanks for the hydrate. It is done. It is completed. Thank you. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. Let's be honest, it's the first one.
but that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Water? Oh,
Anyway,
the sink.
That's enough babbling for me.
In honor of Bev. Fair enough.
So take a seat. Let me fix you something already. Please. Let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail? Or mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part. Obviously.
We'll go mocktail.
Excellent. Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk.
Just, I don't know, cocktails like ain't tasty to me. I just gotta find a cocktail I
They
like.
usually
I
don't
think.
yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass.
I only got 2 hours of sleep, rude. I'm sorry, Mappa, and welcome back.
Coming right up.
The sleep meds have betrayed. We are not pouring it out in front of her, we're sipping that shit.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Oh, look at her blush! Oh my god, it's Robin Stardew Valley. I need her. We'll do a recap of all of the Dex entries after this. Really good. Where did you learn the mixed drinks like that? It was okay. Really good. We ain't dissing her.
After 6 grand
We ain't dissing
openings,
nobody.
I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar.
Who's
and
gonna force you to
soul
close
into
it down? We're not taking taxes on this.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Of course. I'm still curious. I mean, I guess I'm buying the alcohol. Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you.
I can't get into thinking about the logistics of the house community. I can't. I'll drive myself crazy.
Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
All right, we'll check. Okay, we're gonna check to see if that was Marisha. We'll go through the decks real quick. After we find... There's Beverly. Yeah, it's Marisha Rayfen. We'll go through the decks real quick, and then we're gonna go talk to Betty, and then we'll talk to Coffee. Meet the Coffee. Okay. We haven't talked to Phoenicia and Skylar in a bit either, which maybe we should. I adore Florence. Celia. Dorian. We are friends. Shelly, literally perfect. We should maybe talk to Shelly tomorrow. He had it rough. We had a rough combo. OMG gender. Jeremy, we broke her rule. We were doing an act and I got too deep into it and I forgot the no roughhousing rule. That was on me. Lux, they're a bully and mean, but they be vibing. We got a cat. They're the clock. Eddie and Bull, we should get back to them at some point. Bully in a hot way or in the queer way. Yeah. Beverly, who we just met. Oh, Jerry. He has a hoarding problem we're helping with. Oh, it's Damien Hawes! I didn't even notice. There's your Smosh boy. He's the drunk drawer. We played Dungeons and Dragons together. Or sorry, Gargoyles and something. This was Chance, Matt Mercer. We're friends. Maggie, literally perfect. We'll have to get back to her at some point. Betty, she's the bed. Amazing, incredible, adorable. Do we have any further down? Bo. Cardboard box. Betty looks so comfy. I am in love with her design. Like, the box spring, and I wish you could see her shoes. Oh, so many of the characters have so much thought put into their shoes, and then I can't, like, see them on command. I'm so sad. Okay. Let's go talk to Betty, and we'll talk to Coffee. Do we move faster with the glasses off? No, we don't. Betty! Hey, bestie!
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic. An intimacy, really.
I wonder
They
who
have
Laura
the air
Bailey
of
is.
old
She's
lovers.
somewhere.
Or perhaps very...
We'll find her soon.
Very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Disliking mornings is so cute because it's when you get out of bed. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Damien Haas citing, I love being autistic. I'll be writing that hype for you now. I am happy for you. Oh my gosh, this is sex toys.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Benoit.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex.
So what, 69?
That's just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I love people.
When Betty
I am
turns
so
to see you,
bisexual.
she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Betty, why are we doing this will they, won't they? I am ready to go to bed with you every night, quite literally. You better not be banging people in my bed. My fellow fruit, happy Pride Month. It is time to be gay. Are you two? What was all that about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Of course. Sounded like you were lonely. Oh, that's really none of my business. Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't
holding the pillow!
It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually. A nap would be lovely. I was hoping to get to know you better.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? You're hurt, you're hot, why not? Are you hiding something? This feels dismissive. This seems too forward, but also I think she's fine with too forward. Are you hiding something? No, that's... Let's go with this. This feels more sincere.
I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
1 or 2, yeah. 3 was out of the picture. It was between 1 or 2.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night. Tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what you do in your spare time. Keep you up at night. Betty is like the hot wizard in here.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you date then? Why not confess to whoever it is you're into? That's it, just get over it. Why not just confess to whoever it is you're into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing?
I mean, sure.
Not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Real quick. Is that supposed to be Benoit? Benoit? I'm just... I don't know. Oh, only the top ones are below. Huh. Next to the bed. I really like how the 3D and 2D art styles mixed, right? Under. What do I get? Can I see under the bed? Under is wild, because like I can't crouch, right? Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming to mind. Nope, nope, nope. Turn off, turn off. I will have to check the drawers. Okay, we're gonna get some coffee. As is our God-given right as Americans. And not Americans. And as people. Alright. Hello.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Kirby? Oh,
G'day.
the steamed milk shoes. Amazing, incredible. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
The foam design is cute. Thought those were just socks. I mean, they might be, but it looks like steamed milk, so it makes me happy. A latte, an affogato. I don't think I have any coffee today. A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right
We
up.
have a whole espresso machine? Oh my gosh.
Topi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh,
If
thank
you're
you.
in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Whoa. Cutscene. Why is there no music? Chugged it. As I would. Okay, so the reason we did coffee right before bed is Monty says we'll meet Nightmare by doing that. Dislikes bureaucracy, management, unpaid overtime. Don't we all, girly? Alright. Bedtime.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
I knew there was something with a unicorn horn, but what is this?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
Hot. Any questions? Is it sad that the only hang up with this is the eyes? Nightmare, oh, I get it. Oh, why are there eyes?
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
I did not anticipate eyes being your monster fucking limit about. No, eyes are so bad for me. Like, there's this one scene in Baldur's Gate 3 where Volo, like, takes out your eye with an ice pick. And most of it isn't even really on screen, but I do, most of the time, want to just turn the sound off and climb under my desk while I spam the space bar to get through it. Cause, like, I can't do it. get it. I do get it.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Thanks, Skylar.
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're doing it.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Ooh.
Don't you feel it?
Okay. Their voice alone makes it this worth.
You know it's there.
Pudding.
A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Oh, that's such a good voice.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries so many little legs. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh beat, whatever they are.
Okay, I'm like...
They're eating you alive.
I'm reading ahead, and if I think it's gonna be like a little too much, I'm just gonna click it. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try. Stop, please. Stop, please. That's the...
Ah, that was fun.
Nightmare, more like dream.
Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm not. I'm not. Quit teasing, that was really mean. I'm not.
Aw, are you getting all flustered? All that adrenaline catching up with you? It was simply delightful to meet you.
So you're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever. That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again? Wait, tell me how I can avoid you. Man, what is your deal? How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay, there goes the music. Okay, we're back. I kind of want to just spend all 5 of our points today just meeting a bunch of new people. Maybe 1 at midnight for Betty, because I'm determined with her, but I'm also like, I kind of want to spend a lot of points in trying to figure out who the MLM scammer is to Florence. What I find interesting is they look to wear 2 shawls, and it's those that are covered in eyes. Is they look to wear 2 shawls. Wait, okay. Yeah. The shawls are the ones covered in eyes. It's not like them. Yeah, for Scarf of Eyes. If they let me take that off, and great, I'm on board with this monster fucking. The unicorn head makes me think of Amdusia. What's Amdusia? Amdusia. I would love to know what that is. A Goshia demon? Okay. Goshia demon, okay. Alright, let's... Okay, I think the... We'll have to go back upstairs for the bathroom. The MLM scammer is probably a cleaning product. That's my thought process. Hold on. Allow. Medideshia added the term monster fucker. Okay, so there's some cleaning stuff. There's some other stuff. You know it. The old monster fucker checklist. Was there cleaning stuff in one of the closets? I feel like there maybe was. Oh, the cleaning stuff's probably in the laundry room, actually. That makes more sense. I'm smart. I know things. Yeah. There's some at least. There's sponges, there's that. We know the vacuum is like a separate character entirely. So there's a vase. The shelf is probably Shelly. Let's start with this. Have you tried the stairs yet?
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
We have not tried the stairs yet, but we will do that next. How about that?
Also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
New dateable. Wee woo, wee woo.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
We don't even know each other and you're starting me? I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yeah.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point. I don't care, truthfully, I'm gonna go. Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar side untold. You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Let's go!
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Wait, what is hurly-burly? How will I know when that is? How will I know?
You won't.
Oh. Okay. Okay, we'll go do the stairs. This toaster, whoever's in this toaster, you need to stop it. Keep bamboozling me. Okay, stairs next. I don't think these are Florins.
A distinguished
Yeah, no.
beauty greets you
Ooh.
with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
That bag,
Oh,
chic.
hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between
Stella.
floor and ceiling.
If that's softener, then she's right about not knowing.
Airway calling.
I always miss. Oh, gotcha. I don't mind the creak if you'll tell me. You're a noisy old thing, aren't you? Good for you. I don't mind the creak if you'll tell me.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step, at least that's what they say.
One step at a time. That's a lot of steps. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Hang on a bit there. Maybe take some smaller steps? I'll be on my way then. Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle. Hustle for what? Hustle has a couple meanings, I think?
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
I like these steps in her hair. They're cute.
You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, wait.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
You mean me?
Oh, goodness, just everyone. In general. I imagine there'll be high demand. At least that's what the booklet says. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
I don't think she's a schemer. It sounds like she's another victim. Have you heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things. Always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Raphael? Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of the boiler text.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out.
Raphael?
There's some good
Raphael?
advice in...
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
That seems dramatic. Of course, why didn't I think of that? That's terrible advice. That seems dramatic.
Well, it is a little bold, but maybe that's what I need. Bold.
Like, it looks like she got it from someone else. Their name starts with R.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I?
Raphael?
Booklet or
Raphael?
not,
I don't know. Some of
this
those
is a mess.
lowercase ones are a bit harder to see.
Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'd rather not take part in I'll swing by when I can. I might have the time, we'll have to see. Of course, Stella, not a worry.
You're too kind.
There's no point in dissing Stella and them. We gotta cut this off at the head. We gotta find the actual, the dweeb who's doing this. We can try the scrubs. Scrub-a-dub. There's a vase and towels. There's something there. I can't quite get the angle. Nope. Didn't mean to start that. Vase. Let's try the scrubs. Sponges! That's what they're called.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
Toothpaste, toothbrush. It's a sink. He's a
You
scrub.
can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic. But your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi, hi. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
No, stop that pop-up screen!
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkleman City isn't even a real place. This is getting weird fast. Turkleman City?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
You look like a sink! Yes, no, I mean, what do you want me to say? You're talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps
Pupper.
up at your leg.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Oh my gosh, look at his face. Look at his face. Holy fourth wall breaking powers.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Sinclair looks like a Minecraft villager. Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile? Okay, more flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay. Shit. Where is our MLM pusher? Who's doing it? Who's hurting Florence? Who laughed? Do they laugh if we bump into them? Is that what I determined? I don't remember. Sometimes you just hear their voices. And it's cute, I guess. And terrifying. That was an evil giggle? Nah. Nah. Never. Do the fireplace? Can't believe we get to have a house with a fireplace and a grand piano in the year of our Lord 2025. Maybe the security panel will have some clues? Where's the security panel? I saw there's the air conditioning thing over here. Wait, no, that's a light switch. We could maybe do the light switch, but I'm not convinced that won't be Lux. Because this is air conditioner, right? Or did you see a security panel? There is. Are those lights? We could do it. We could still do it. It's still something new, so.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay. That's gonna lead us on a wild goose chase. Do we do Betty? Or a new thing? Thoughts, opinions, dreams? Sam, what's up?
I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Thanks, Emily Oxford. I dream of nightmare, but that's just me. Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Must be nice having a job to ignore. Check your job privilege.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay?
It's going okay. I think it's going good. I'm not sure, honestly. It's going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
Also weird. Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's just also complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I dream of nightmare, but that's just me. Fair enough. The thermostat controls are not the person, maybe event. Yeah, it says that like the presence disappeared and ran away somewhere. So I wonder if we're gonna have to like check a whole bunch of events. That's what I'm thinking. Feels more overwhelming. I feel super awkward. I definitely don't feel like that. I feel super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye, Emily. Are there even like vents around? Oh, there's another cat clock. We sure did just buy a whole bunch of cat clocks, huh? Romantic interest, the uncountably many eyes has got to be better than just two. You're not...
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Like, I don't know, dog. I have trouble looking the normal, like, the atypical number of eyes. I could do like 1 or 2, maybe 3 if we're feeling spicy. That many, and I'm like, I'm gonna accidentally poke you, and that's gonna be bad for both of us.
You recognize that odd feeling? Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want?
So Nightmare can exist outside our head. Well,
it
that
would be
makes
fun
sense,
for me,
I guess.
but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
We love a supportive Bessie like Nightmare.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares? What the hell was that about? See, you're not coming. Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
The hell is a sexy nightmare? Is that even possible? Oh, I love the sound of that. Is that even possible?
Of course it is. For example, I'm being hunted by some unseen monster.
I knew it was possible. Why did I ask?
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved. And I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again. And my beloved's hand wraps around. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Oh, the sexy lace. Oh wait, I do kind of get it. Scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too? I truly don't care about her or your problems. What problem is that? Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Consider it done. I wasn't even listening. We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I think this game is inspired by those people that end up getting medical attention for trying to do things to electrical outfits. Yeah.
But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I'm shocked. Wow. Stunned. Never saw it coming. My presence is torture? Wow, thanks. What? Cute. I'm shocked. Wow. Stunned. Never saw it coming. We're not being dismissive. What? It's going to be borderline that, but we're doing that.
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me? That doesn't sound normal. I've never slept so well before you. What's so special about me?
It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you.
Yeah, that email's getting a lot of use.
I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it.
I don't want to think about it.
I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Holy mattress Moni! So true! They just want you for your body. I started simping from her the moment I saw her body, and it's gonna go great. Her personality, also cute as heck. But we have cleaning stuff to fucking find. Because while Betty is my love, Florence is my girl, and I'm not letting her fall prey to this any longer. I know Celia's also on the case, but we're helping. And if we're not helping, at least we're meeting a whole bunch of people while doing it. You know? I'm gonna try this vase, honestly. If this counts as a container, at least we'll have that answer.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time.
Oh.
Staring intently at dishes on the table.
He's also the knife rack. Okay. So he's just all the cutlery and stuff.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What's up, nerd? Working hard or hardly working? Hard at work, I see. Oh wait, he didn't like when we said hello. Rufio kind of sounds like roof, so maybe the house as a whole. But we can't get outside to talk to him, so do we have to, like, maybe get onto the balcony somehow? Or the fridge? We can try the fridge next. Hard at work, I see?
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
I have no context, I'm sorry. I said hello to you last time and you stopped the conversation.
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you, it's my fault you got hurt to begin with. Oh, did he cut himself on the night?
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish, but return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing, that was kind of hot. Calm down. Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
annoyed, flustered, nervous. Flustered. Look at him.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Yeah, sorry, I'll be careful.
You manage to
It's
finish
cute.
washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
My god, your boss, you got it. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right. Okay.
Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Is he bugged then? Because it was acting like I knew him. And it was like saying like it got him injured, but literally all that happened last time is I said hello and the conversation ended. Tell me you don't know how to do the dishes, so he shows you by reenacting the scene from Ghost. I do not get the reference and I apologize. But that does sound really funny. That does sound like it would have a funny consequence. Stop laughing. Whoever's laughing needs to stop, needs to cease. You get the reference? Okay. I'm glad for you.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
It's an elderly joke. Oh no.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Bonus of being an 80s vampire. I'm happy for you guys. You'll have each other. Vampire, you say? Monty's ears like perked up. Oh my gosh. Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup. I'm not looking things up. Don't worry about it. Wait. Why am I looking things up? They're not specific temperatures. At freezing?
Not that cold. It starts at 60
Okay,
degrees
I'm sorry.
Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more
I
interesting
love
conversation.
his spaghetti hair. Hold up. That's amazing. And the scrunchy cabbages. This man's great.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Ads are starting in 30 seconds. While ads are going, I'm probably gonna take a bathroom break and a coffee grabbing break. I know we've been going for a while. I actually need to stay up for like a work meeting, so I'm like, I'm just gonna stream later than I usually do. So we're gonna take a break so I can do that. Thank y'all for sticking with me. back from ads, everyone. Welcome back from the break. Here we go. Ugh. Let's check my phone notifications while, you know, while doing break. Facebook is recommending me a Victorian child's coffin listed at $800. Thanks, Facebook Marketplace. I don't want that. What makes you think I wanted that? That's creepy, yeah. Any wimps. Let's meet our refrigerator. You should get it. I'm not spending $800 on a Victorian child coffin. If you want to spend $800 on a Victorian child coffin, go for it.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
Oh, he's just a cool guy.
With the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
What can it mean? Thing is, you're madly in love with me? What are you talking about? That thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
I hope this house is a box gobbler, because that's the thing I would like to date. If we date Bo, who is the cardboard boxes, we could be the box gobbler. It's true. I'm no longer the coolest thing in here. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell.
Thanks!
But
what a
really,
guy.
To what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti. Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
So true.
Wait, you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Nah. Sorry. That's a sacrifice. You got it, Freddy. What are you talking about? We're going there already? What are you talking about?
Farts? Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips.
Want a good burrito? What is a life if you don't have a burrito in your hand at all times?
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
We're buying you duck?
Duck.
We can get duck? Not like I know you can buy duck. I'm just like... Our character has eclectic enough tastes, or the paycheck to do so? When I want to make burritos but don't have the ingredients. It's truly a tragedy. Just... all burrito ingredients should just be teleported to my living place, my place of living, instantaneously, please. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Everything. This guy's my guy.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food Fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Cool kid.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you?
We just
got
opened
those
up.
leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Patsy for me. Cake does sound really good right now. Gimme that za. Actually not hungry right now. He just flashed his perk. The shirt is still on. The shirt is still on. You see that, right? Like there's chest hair under that. That is his shirt. We're going for the cake.
Yummy. I like big bunts, and I cannot lie.
You get it, Freddy.
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor. No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave.
The microwave?
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so. Kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds, got it. Stale cakes were out. Okay, just wait. 20 seconds, got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Thanks, Freddy. Okay, we're going to the microwave. We're doing that first.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
It is a real hack, yeah. Freddy, hold on to this white rice for me till tomorrow. I'm making fried rice. Fried rice. Oh, I could go for some good fried rice right now. Oh.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached.
You got it.
The immortals, you made it here alive.
The who? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yep, those limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys. Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal.
Oh, sorry. It's just one of our 53 commandments. My favorite one, actually. Right after, thou shalt not defile any irradiated corpses for the lulz. But I can see how it could be off-putting.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Luke Nukem? Oh my gosh.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke. Nukem, huh? Like Duke? Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Why are you isolating? Also, you went to that concert. I saw you there.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken. Go feral? What kind of solutions? What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
I don't want this stuff. That sounds fun. That doesn't sound like a great solution. Can you elaborate, please?
I don't see why I would.
Okay, sure.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
What is the Furnace doing? Oh, they did. But I'm very use my blood for fuel. Why? Has there been any gasoline shortage? I'm sorry. What?
Consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly syphilis? Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
No, just the one. Oh yes, dozens. I summer a few up north. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just the one.
Okay, I'll get you decontaminated. Stat!
Thanks, dude.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Of course. You must be starving. Protein gels and carnitine chews
I just want some
keep the organs
tendies.
functioning,
Actually, I wanted
but
to
only
heat
at
up that bun
baseline
cake.
capacity, am I right?
Keep the organ only. Am I right? That's what I hear if you say so. I don't. I truly do not know. That's what I hear, buddy.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence.
I like him. He is unhinged. He
We
sure
have much
is.
to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person. We have to. Can I like have like a 5 minutes to nap first? 1, yeah, exciting.
I trust Colonel Furness briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
No. Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice. Maybe I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore. What does that have to do with my tendies? Maybe you have a hard time keeping track of all this lore.
Don't worry, Ranger.
I'm sorry.
We all have
I'm sorry, Fen.
Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
He's lost in the
But I'm
sense.
happy to walk you through it again. Here's the situation.
Thank you.
I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
What is the Barrens?
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
He said colon!
It's called the Magnetron.
Understandable.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Sure. Not Deathtropolis. Whoa, so what? Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. At worst, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Dear God. No big loss. No! Dear God.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Dun dun dun.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Wait, there's a war? So you're gonna die? Okay, cool. So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes.
Does he have a cup ramen on his arm? Yes. I do believe that is the case.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Okay, I know what we're doing first thing tomorrow.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Can I have my tendies then? So like, a date? Yes, sir!
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol.
Yes, that is the case, Omega, but no one does that.
Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over.
I make mine in a Keurig like a cool person. Okay. Let's do something new. We haven't really done much in the living room. We'll do... Can we do our game system? Yeah, we can. We'll do this and then we'll go talk to Betty. We'll give her our answer to her confession.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence.
Moonsurgence. Resurgence.
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
Huh. Electric teapot, a sexy one too, specifically for my cup ramen. Based. Incredible. The disc in the arm is nice. HDMI and wall outlet tail.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh, she has more controllers on her legs. Huh. Not my type, but I like her. She's cute. Oh wait, she has hooves. We're buddies. She has hooves.
Which way do you want to go?
What? You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something? What?
Which way do you want to go? You just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Cubs gang, buddies!
What are we gonna do?
Twinsies. Unload a whole lot of Zerk charges on the scroofs. Talk to the scroofs, run away from the scroofs. What the fuck are scroofs? Unload a whole lot of Zerk charges on the scroofs.
Zork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses.
Die, scroof.
Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence.
So she's probably like a Minotaur, right? So that's like kind of more of a cowtail. I'm still like caught on her design. That's where my brain's at right now. Let's go, we got the right equipment. Is this stealth section or something? Violence is wrong. Do we got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following. Where are we going? Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Thanks, Luna! Let's get it done. We can talk about who
Luna
she is
picks
later.
The lock,
We got
allowing you to
games, the
peer
game.
inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible. Try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Guns blazing. Quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
No, we got caught!
No. Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor.
No!
The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
No! Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and smile. Continue to run like a badass.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but we're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting? To the boss. Okay, if we can't craft, then we're going to the boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
What is it?
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who's Crescentia? Who's Celine? Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Moonrocks just remind me I didn't redeem fragments today. Thanks for claiming your fragments. Use items. 360 no scope. Shoot more harder. Use items.
Take this.
Whoa, good job, Fen. I'm proud of you. 10. Thanks for claiming your fragment, Ben.
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and presumably dead.
Wow. Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
So glad to be there for you. That was fun. Could this be something more? That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
So true. Sounds good.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Nice. So some of the
friend. This time for good.
My friend, this time for good. Aw. Them.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
Wait.
Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the seven
I was gonna
pioneers.
go. Okay, I think I was supposed to read the other one first. Whoops. So interesting that some of the friendships and such are like way easier than others. 7 pioneers. This isn't gonna be some more lore, is it? 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David, you. Sneezy. David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary.
We're willing to go there.
Quickly.
We're becoming such a geek. Our friends are a hoarder, a TTRPG, and a console. Hey. Hey. You can't just be dissing my real life friends like that.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Bye, tinfoil hat.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts,
scared of what
please email
Sam's
me
gonna do throughout this
ASAP.
game.
Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
I don't remember much, which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and you'll undoubtedly be CEO someday. Bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go give Betty our answer. The Department of Overseas Violence should have been a big enough rep. Yeah. Betty! Hey, girly!
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It's hard without you close to me, just the same as I always do. Let's get down to it. It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
I'd love for us to be friends. Never. Yes.
Oh my god, really?
Look
You
at
really feel the
her. I really want to see where this goes.
That's all I want. Just a chance to be something more than we've been. I can't believe this is happening.
What does this mean for us? You being my bed. I'm so happy. I don't want things to change, but I don't want things to change for us. If we sleep together every day, does this mean?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
Let's go!
Polyamory for the win. After all, I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
So cute! First things first, I think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Get a bite in the kitchen. Let's go dancing. I want to watch a movie. Let's go dancing.
Oh, yes, please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone, mostly.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
Oh, the record's cute.
I'd love to. You two.
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Oh, she's so cute.
All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
Something slow, something to shake your ass to, something fun, something slow.
Slow? All right, I got you.
Rainy cues up some slow, sweet music that moves your bodies instinctually.
Dancing.
Betty wraps her arms around you. You wrap your arms around her, and the two of you move together, slowly. Betty looks into your eyes until she can't seem to any longer, laying her head on your shoulder with a sweet flush on her cheek.
Cute!
How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say. The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainy begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainy. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
Be the first of many. I'm gonna take you on even better ones. I can't believe it. It'll be the first of many. Now it's you.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Yeah, come on.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
Sex
When you
achieved,
finally
y'all.
do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Yippee! Empathy, 10. Oh, if we get empathy up to 40, we can ask Florence if she's in love with Celia. Oh, we gotta be doing that. We gotta find all the empathetic bitches, and we gotta talk to them and be like, hey, be my friend, or smidge me, or hate me. That's also okay. Okay. What am I doing? Now I can stop fighting sleep meds. We were just waiting for that. Understandable. Get some rest. Amazing. Good night. Love you. Have a good stream. Thank you. Love you. Nighty night. Alright. We haven't done curtains yet. We haven't done this board. I want to do this board. Oh, no. 7 a.m. we need to go straight to Luke Nukem. He gave us orders. We should also go check with Celia because she said she was investigating too.
Orders without so much as a hello. Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands!
You told me to come here.
And 2 sets of government-issued ID.
2 is obnoxious.
Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I have my driver's license. Make me. I got a receipt from something called Tasty Tro.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests.
What a bean.
My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Have you seen a speech therapist? Please stop yelling at me. I've got the same issue. No sweat. Have you seen a speech therapist?
When would I have done that? I'm a goddamn microwave. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day.
He's being considerate in his own way.
To the count of 3, 2, 1.
That's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression. Oh, Ranger! I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid.
What is running through your circuits, bro?
Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Maybe try cutting back on the power crank? You really think they're pretty? Maybe try cutting back on the power crank.
Wish I could. But the #1 symptom of power crank withdrawal is bladder implosion. You ever see a bladder implode, Ranger? It's wet. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200. Probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on him.
He is so extra. About 200, probably takes. How'd you manage that? Sounds terrifying. Whatever. How'd you manage that? How'd you manage that? Yeah.
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
That explains the dark circles.
On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Oh, because people don't turn off their microwaves or unplug them. The microwave beeping in the song is very funny. That's nuts. That's not too impressive. Can I have my tendies now? That's nuts.
Yeah, but the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee. But getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep,
deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Makes sense. Would you let me in there? What if they opened your door? Would you let me in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean,
I didn't mean it that way. I just wanted to heat up that bun cake.
Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
Like that. Okay, well,
Anyway,
I guess we're on
I'm
romance
glad
path
you're
for this
here now.
guy.
We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir. But seriously, what about my tendies? Yes, sir. Chem-fueled Fallout character. Oh, you're a chem-fueled Fallout character. Is there a tail there?
We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700.
We're leaving at 0900. So we're arriving around at 0700 the next day?
You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Yes, but I'm not gonna share that right now. If I could lure them away with something mouth-watering. If I had some mouth-watering tendies.
Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm.
I
but
thought it
let's
would work.
Table that one for now.
I thought it would work, Luke Nukem.
Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like really, really loud.
Awesome.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, and if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals.
What?
That's where their brains are.
Okay.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
I'll never get these tendies. Never. There's fruit. Okay. Okay, I kind of... Yeah, we can't... Oh, we can do... Oh, they meant 0900 evening. Which... So, 2100 is what he meant. Okay. That's... Okay. I understand why they did that. That's just also not how that time works. Okay. Let's do... the vacuum? We'll do the cat at 3. Let's continue him. And then we'll do... No, let's go do Celia and Florence right now because I want to see if Celia's made any progress on her investigation, on her end.
What is it? I'm very busy. Oh, it's you. Perfect. I was just going to have Florence contact you. I believe I figured out the source of Airway's foothold.
Rufio. Stella, right? Oh.
What? Yes.
Oh, Stella is the foothold.
How did you...
I was just talking to Stella. She mentioned her MLN to me.
Oh, you should have said something earlier. A fat lot of good this does me now, after I've spent... I apologize. This situation has me stressed. Your investigative work is appreciated. Now, it's time to act. Why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved by the end of the night.
Okay, see you at the staircase. Okay, let's go talk to Kat, and then we'll talk to Stella. Because it should be 3 now. And then we'll spend our last point of the day. We can either talk to Betty, just because I don't know, sleeping with someone and then not talking to them the next day feels bad. Or we can go meet someone new.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule.
Schedule.
I was just polishing some of my timekeepers.
I love all the themes that each character has. It's amazing.
Would you care to join me?
Sure, I'd rather swallow glass. Well, this must be my birthday. Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness, Professor.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
I wonder if he's meant to be like a tutorial on like the time-based events of this game, sort of. Just like sort of things you have to look out for.
But there are, of course, other things to consider.
Like cleanliness?
Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You schedule every minute of your dates? You are so right, Time King. Even during sex? Even during sex?
Why must you say it so disdainfully?
I'm sorry, Professor.
There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
Okay, I'm not like, I like a lot about his design, but most of it I'm like kind of just like, oh, that's a cute character. This pose is good. This is so well drawn.
Your date says to you, darling,
so
what's
good.
on the agenda? You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
No, also scheduling. Is that really what you think would happen? I'm aroused just thinking about it. I've never been more turned off in my life. Is that really what you think would happen?
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
They're groans. They're like, oh. So you're still single now because, oh, okay. Sounds sexy. And you're still single now because...
I am simply too busy to date at the moment.
Oh, that, okay.
I am not the one who needs help here.
Look at his budgie. Budgie. If you say so.
I do. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I explained the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. I asked the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes. Too much of a control freak, this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Remember to make sure?
Well, that is very attractive.
Aww.
I'm afraid it's not quite ideal. Schedule, darling.
Schedule.
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 But fear not. My schedule has allotted you another chance to get it right. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule and my time. I hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate. Yeah, we rearrange.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
Shouting to emphasize our words. Timeliness. Scheduling.
Precisely. Scheduling.
Scheduling!
I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule. But I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Okay, so we have 2 9 p.m.s to do now queued up. We have Kat and Luke Nukem. But let's do Stella's.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also, let me check my notes here, smart.
I prefer Luke's chaos. Yeah, he's I'm excited to see where Timothy goes, but Luke is very fun all the time. We'll do both eventually, for sure.
What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity.
So true, Celia.
It's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia. Just let me try.
Consider it, Celia. Give her a chance. Maybe she can make something of this. Awful. Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I did.
I never should have relied on anyone else.
I'm sorry, Stella.
Should have gone it alone.
I'm sorry. This is not how I wanted to stop it, but MLMs aren't great. They ain't good.
I suppose I'll never know.
Oh, let's find you a new hobby.
I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Dang!
Shows what you know.
I did boost our charm.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look.
Oh!
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well.
Is this Reggie?
Well, I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
I didn't realize them. Not really.
Oh, cheer up.
No, at the beginning of the game, we were told about Reggie and how he delights in people's misfortune. And for the rumor, it was like, it kind of hinted you have to be dumped first. Who are you? What's your deal? Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Reggie! Regina Rejection. Awesome. Regina isn't that a lady's name? Who cares? What do you want? I don't care if it's a lady's name.
I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights.
Awesome.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected? Do you show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Baby. Why do they look like a JoJo character? Because they got style. Fuck me. This means I could see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there games on it? What happens if I get rejected by everyone? What's the point? What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
You'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Alright. It is 9, so we could do one of the 9 o'clock things, but we're supposed to do Luke Nukem's tomorrow. We can only talk to everybody once a day, actually. That is a rule, isn't it? So let's meet someone new. Kind of on a whim.
An 18th century dandy.
Damn it, we should have chosen someone else. I am not enjoying this vibe so
turning
far.
this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes!
Lumiere looking ass.
It's me! The one, the only Candelabra!
You better be a gossip. You better be the world's biggest gossip if your name is Scandelabra. I need some hot goss. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too. I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Have you any? Surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads,
Okay.
my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on?
Yeah, that's a
over there in the
gossip right there.
Bang us that candle, man.
The toaster! We need to talk to the toaster tomorrow. Holy crap, look at her.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds kind of cool. What truth do you find? Sounds like glorified gossip. What truth do you find? Tell me the hot
How
goss.
scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Okay.
Okay. What is this? The crop. If you
I'm sorry.
truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-ons.
Well.
Why does the toaster have bass guitar? Cause... Hold on. I'm getting there. Because she's turning up the heat in the concert venue. Does that work? Maybe? I don't know, man.
Scandal time!
Scandal time.
Houston, while it may appear peaceful from the outside,
E for effort, thank you. I'll take
from the
it.
inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I didn't know. Scandalous!
Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is
is on the loose once more.
Not Bobby Pin.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I haven't seen a Bobby Pin, have we? I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
I don't really. That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
Oh.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert.
Oh no.
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Can we do it on the credits? Is that what's being implied?
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right, I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Thank you. Anybody left? No. Only I care about the box cobbler. Alright, here. Yep, that clock's also a cat. Okay. Then if there's a box under the attic, does that mean we'll be able to get out eventually? Oh my gosh.
A very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
I live here? Who the duck are you? Oh, sorry, I just wanted to say hello. I live here?
The bathroom?
No, sorry, I meant not just bathroom, house.
Oh, so you're a duck and liar then?
No? Oh yeah, big liar, I guess I'm the worst, huh? Well, that's just pedantic. No?
Sounds like something a ducking liar would say. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
The waterproof eyelashes ad was pretty How unhinged is that?
Boring. Ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
Amazing. Rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Waterproof eyelashes ad. What was unhinged about it? Her name's just Rebel.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
Say,
degeneracy.
on with the show.
Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Amazing. Incredible. Some lady was in the shower fully clothed and started yelling about me, but that's how you get people to buy things.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Thanks for setting up AutoPay. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Is that having cool games?
No.
Dang. Did that count as one of mine? Yeah, it did. Dang. Okay. At 9 we have... We have to do this at 9. Okay. I want to try something here. Yeah, okay.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
Woohoo!
Sassy Chap Games.
Guys, we can date the game. We can date the studio behind the game.
Introduction explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Is this placeholder text? Okay.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait.
You got this, chap.
The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
I believe in you, Sassy Chap. Sounds fun. Is there a Legend of Sassy 1? We have Monopoly at home. But you can date this Monopoly. Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
Well, it definitely seems like placeholder text. What's this dating game? I thought I was already playing it. Are we just gonna have silly dialogue this whole time? Are we just gonna have silly dialogue this whole time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
You are... Yeah, PNG maybe. You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe.
I see.
With bubbles.
Oh.
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships for now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
We know about you?
Yes! I have a rich and marvelous backstory. I am a chap.
You are a chap?
I am quite sassy.
You're sassy?
And,
Where did you buy your hat?
Oh! I didn't quite buy it, exactly. It was drawn on, as it so happens. Same with the rest of me. I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
What's your name?
Leonard.
Leonard.
Impresticott. Leonard Impresticott.
Leonard Impresticott!
I have a rich and marvelous backstory. The stiffest and strongest damn bubble bath mixture you've ever seen. Keeps me absolutely blitzed at all times.
You're not supposed to smoke that.
You know what? Have some extra dev love points. Don't tell the bosses.
You feel somewhere deep in your soul that you and the devs are getting along just a bit better than you were a few years ago.
Yippee. Okay, 6. I want to do... You do the shower. I forgot there's a bathroom down here. Thanks for the follow, Sheena. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Alright, let's do this one. I've been wanting to see this one for a bit.
The figure standing before you
has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
The scissors, the like drawn on bits on the edge of the lined paper, the googly eyes on the skirt. This is incredible.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
That's glasses, Joy, I'm here for it. Right, and like the clearly like sketched on glasses is so good.
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh! Office Romance? I'm sorry, what? Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you before. I'm sorry, what?
Office Romance Magazine, the #1 name in office supply of romantic periodicals. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling.
Oh, she's cute!
You don't even know my name.
I don't even know. Probably a good place to start. Go on then. Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
New dateable.
Yay!
Let me see their shoes! You cowards, let me see their shoes!
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Sorry. Well, everything's online now, sorry. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
The flower drawn on, I just saw that too. Oh my gosh. You're so right, Queen. You've got one foot in the grave. You're too cute to be single. You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey.
It's true.
Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, dad ass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow. I truly don't care. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Okay, dad ass was actually the correct answer. Bear witness.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times. No, just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
No, that bro looks like Thor.
Prepare yourself.
Wow. Right. Love it.
She has repressed sexy librarian energy. Well, if she's willing to bring up the ass in the first combo, I don't know if it's repressed, but yes. Sexy librarian for sure.
See you later.
Good luck, you two. Truly, good luck. All right. We have a mission.
Oh, it's you, huh?
Why are you like that?
I'm surprised you had the genitals to show up here again.
What?
And late, too. It's not 0900 hours. That's not even the hard part of military time when the numbers go bigger than 12. Considering your commitment to this operation, and to me, and honestly, the success of this. So what's the plan here? Or are you gonna keep acting like you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain?
I thought it... Because the one before this was 600, right? Am I crazy? I'm gonna take it seriously.
That's what I like to hear. Can you feel it, Ranger?
Okay, he's still fine. He's still on board.
There's something in the air today.
Did I just not look at the clock right? Yeah, 0900 is 9 a.m., but that's not one of the options. There's 0700 and then there's 1200. So I figured since he was talking about the mission going all night, like maybe he meant 9 p.m., but in order for ease of access for like player base, they kept it at 0900, even though that would be 2100. but 9 a.m. is like not one of the options, but it might be at night.
And I don't mean the stench of mutant
That's
corpses
where my thought
wafting
process
over
was.
from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay, that's really hard. I kind of like it. Okay.
Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Wait, I was supposed to bring stuff? Shoot, my toothpaste is full-sized. Yep. Shoot, my toothpaste is full-sized.
Ranger, I explicitly thought about saying travel-sized.
I explicitly thought about saying...
It's not my fault it didn't come up. Ugh! You got gamma worms burrowing in your brain or something? Never mind. One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device.
Oh my gosh.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens.
Oh my gosh.
Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that?
We're taking the next step.
Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
If you trust me to do so. I don't think I know how. I guess. Oh, I'd love that. I don't think I know how.
That's all right, Ranger. If I could guide my college roommate through my own control panel replacements, I can walk you through.
I really need to know whose college roommate was.
First things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad.
Keypad's on the arm.
Now, easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now,
You didn't need to do the
gently
voice change
feel
like
around,
that.
For the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Where was the content warning for this? Okay, I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
Label says it's a warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb.
Luke Nukem, were you lying to me?
But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is. It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food!
Like tendies. Nerd.
But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through.
Content warning was that Luke Nukem has been on Hinge in every interaction so far. Yeah, but he hasn't been moaning while I reach into his microwave.
After I let you inside my cabin, you have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Can't we talk about this? Honestly, I don't care. Wait, hold on. I think you're great. Hold on. I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing.
Oh, whoops.
I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
These can go bad real quick. Oh, but we didn't get the hate notification. So maybe we can talk about it tomorrow and like we can patch things up. And then we'll talk to Kat tomorrow at 9. And we'll meet 3 new guys. I'll probably play one more day if I can manage to make myself do that. Because I could sit here and play this for hours, genuinely. I kind of want to talk to Florence and Celia again today.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
That's my house I left here. I needed to see you. I think I'm lost. Is this the DFW airport? I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you see me. Look, let's just skip the... I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Sure, Biggin. I live here. But I want to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
I would expect that after reading a tiny print on an icy machine that said, squeeze gently in ever so tiny print. Ah, yes, just like that.
Or you just want your damn tendies?
Yes. Figured what out? Rub what in your face?
That the Magnetron ain't some super weapon.
I knew that from the start, my dude.
It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I
we should go talk to the water heater, I guess?
Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Oh. What? No way. But why lie, Luke? Yeah, I kind of figured it out, but continue. But why lie, Luke?
You have any idea what it's like?
No.
To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out.
It brings me lots of happiness and joy. I'm sorry.
One boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away?
That's real. I've been fighting sleep for so long, I'm spelling things phonetically. If you need the sleep, you can go to sleep, Grimmer. Or you're just having trouble falling asleep. Is it like being a congressman? Actually, I kind of do. Nope. Actually, I kind of do.
Yeah? Then you understand.
This game is really good. This is our last day, then we'll raid out.
It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater.
How about this? Heat up my bunk cake?
I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
Still can, Luke. Microwaving tendies is pretty consequential. I guess it was a fantasy. You still can.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that? Listen, I don't know, I'm gasping at straws here. I just think it's neat. I'll never get the tendies. At this point, I can't ask for them. I'm now not in a good spot to ask for them. But we gotta help our boy out.
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers.
But it is enough to warm up my tendies.
But that's what my bare hands are for.
Yo, you get it. Hell yeah. Oh, this got dark real fast. And who knows? Maybe we can still find a nuke. Hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly. Kinda, I guess. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Exactly.
Thank you.
I love
Ranger.
feeding into people's delusions of grandeur.
Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
Let's be honest, probably never will. I'm still never getting those tendies. That's okay with me. That's okay with me, Luke Nukem. What do you think about us? No, that's okay with me. We're besties.
I hope you'll still join me on my mission. As my true friend, fellow grunt, and dedicated swarmer.
Wait. Wait, did you say bait?
Yes, sir. Can never have too many friends out in the Barrens.
I don't want to be bait.
Never know when you're gonna need a reliable
What the
wingman
fuck?
to cover your six. Or to loan you a kidney. Now, grab your protein gels and suit up, Ranger. It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Friends.
There's no wingman I'd rather be pinned down under enemy fire with.
What did we get? Oh, we got unruffled. We got poised. I don't know who is laughing in here, but I need them to stop. Yeah, there is no 900. 700, noon, 3, 6, midnight, right? I need to see this.
The first word that comes to
so all
mind
the
as
food
you
is one.
evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
The chocolate pants.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles.
Oh, it
but
is supposed to be
his
ramen.
entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Well, I'm
It's
not the
quite
one drinking
acidic.
it.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess
Oh, it's
just outside
white wine vinegar.
Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my... I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Is
And
it
a
white wine
certain
vinegar?
Minerality. Flint.
Maybe not.
Gray salt.
Play Chardonnay. Don't ask me about wines. Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done.
Hey!
Now, can you do even better?
Pears. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna say Chablis. Probably pears nicer with the goat cheese. I know my limits.
Wisdom always does.
Let's
There's
go.
nothing wrong with humility whatsoever. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Oh, I didn't see that covered on the wall. We should see what that is next.
Salutations.
Hey, buddy. Must really like food then. I consider myself something of a foodie, actually. Food, can't live with it, can't live without it. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent, lady. Must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it.
You are
And not just
it.
food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance. That interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Oh.
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting steps. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Oh, that's right. There's like 6 restaurants in the house, aren't there? There's the bar. There's the club upstairs. I mean, I guess there's the espresso machine. That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Okay.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Okay. So we didn't know about 2 of those. Let's do Hawaiian Fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
I would really like to see this.
Aloha, friends.
Money in the waistband. What is? Oh, is that the hearth? No, it's not the hearth. What is this? It might be the hearth.
Welcome to Two Currents.
Oh, it's the
Hawaiian
couch.
Fusion experience.
The couch symbol's there, so it must be the couch. Okay.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Can we be eating on Abel's back? Thing on the wall looks like a box cobbler. That's why there's money tucked in. Oh my gosh. You've achieved true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Oh, this must be... Okay, this is stuff that's lost in the couch. This is all stuff that's lost in the couch. I was trying to figure out what this is. These are the springs.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Feel like I'm on two currents?
I can barely stay upright. I'd far prefer an arrangement like Jeremy and Abel have.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I don't eat meat, remember. Ah, no, we do. We spent so long obsessing about chicken tendies. Let's get that. Public fusion, where's the Hawaiian influence? Might I substitute?
Of course. We have some in the back for special requests.
Well, look at you. Asking for exactly what you want. And Oi Machum wasn't even on the menu. I find your confidence ravishing.
We're getting a ravishing on the first meeting. Well, technically second, but say that me.
Meantime, how about some of our special soju? Gonbe.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps. Not bad, might be enough. Can we get moving? Unlike anything I've ever had, this slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime.
Thanks, Koa.
Thanks for stopping by.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What is that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Cool beans, my dude. Okay. 3 more. Let's go talk to our besties up here. Well.
Indeed.
So are you gonna...
Going to what?
Tell Florence how you feel?
Listen here, I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business.
Ship.
For that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing this entire investigation because you're worried about her. You're so concerned with everyone in the house's happiness. Don't you think it's time you pursued your own?
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary, no matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet, no matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia?
Florence, dearest. How long have you been standing there?
I have my finger on the intercom button the whole time. We have an intercom?
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
Get dunked on! This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia, is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle,
cute!
I always get to see you.
That's so cute!
The deep brown of
oh
your
my
hardwood,
gosh!
softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs.
That's so cute! How are they able to make the floors like such a romantic object? Oh my gosh!
You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I can make you co-mayors partners. Any chance we can make this a 3-party system? No, I don't need to get in on this. I love Florence. I don't need to get in on this. Do I? No. I can make you co-mayors partners.
Co-mayors? Yes. That sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one.
Aww.
So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
Ah! That boosts charm and smarts. Oh my gosh! So that's wall, I think. Sorry, Stella. Where is the wall? Oh, right here. I found it. I don't really want it. Walls want to be one of the last ones we do for the day, and I don't really want it to be wall. That's still gonna be the last one. So ship in a bottle, and we end on cat.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Okay, so there's the push pin. Captain Jack's Pirouette. Okay.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of what? Yep, that's my plan. Starting off well, I see. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa. What? Bro, you look a little shocked to me. I don't care, you're a little much. You look shocked to me?
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up. Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
Are we gonna be punning? Are we punning around, Jocks? What would you like to be doing instead? Do you want me to bring more spice to this burrito? What would you like to be doing instead?
Hunting. I would like to be questing. I would like to find an enemy. I would like to pin said enemy down. I would like to blast my cannon with his glorious, deafening, bone-rattling crack. Blow them off the face of the earth amongst the decimated corpse of their ship bubble helplessly beneath the gleaming main. I would like to send something, anything, everything to that glorious netherworld.
Okay, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here. Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
Do they rub you on? Want to talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then.
Okay.
Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking. The spray flying. The bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
You look so happy. Yeah, I actually didn't mean to insult you. Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty in death. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
What is that? I'm falling in love with your magnificence. What does that mean exactly? Cool. I am kind of loving this.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression, yes, I am going to kill you.
Awesome.
Bear witness to your undoing.
Bear witness. I'm bearing. I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crow!
A lot of items in this household would benefit from just going and chilling with Chance for a bit.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic. I am not in fact stabbed though. That was kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague.
Oh, Jack Sparrow. If you like say both names very fast, it sounds like Jack Sparrow. Okay, I get it. I'm on board again.
Spectacle. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
Well, you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
I'm just having fun messing with this guy, and if it turns into him hating me at the end, that's fine. Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
How was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you? It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon. Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully new. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy. And you imagine
so
yourself my
happy.
equal?
You're equal and so much more.
Ha! The gal! The Muxie! My pantaloons tent in anticipation.
Jack falls silent, his cheeks ruddy. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab, you bastard.
Okay. Okay, girly pop. Sure. Go straight to intercourse. I thought we were murdering each other. Cat. This might be the cat's last one. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
What? You're the only one who gets to stay up late? I couldn't sleep. I just really want to see you again. You're the only one who gets to stay up late?
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said? You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you? Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life, but if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
You want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
I mind quite a bit. I guess it would help me relax. You'd really trust me with them? I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person.
The only thing Timothy cares about is time. He does not care about cleanliness, so I don't need to try super hard to clean these. Just to my standards. It's not gonna be like to a clean freak standards.
Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They break all the time, they keep us all going, they have to be regularly maintained.
Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that?
I think you just said everyday folk need that.
How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
How does that relate to dating exactly? So you're saying I should be high maintenance? So you're making life harder for no reason. And how does that relate to dating exactly?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will,
yo, he's actually
in
cutting
turn,
spitting.
Be much higher.
Maybe kind of spitting. Like, not being high maintenance, but also, like, being low maintenance when that's not, and then expecting that high quality of care isn't always the way to go either. Like, pushing your own needs down, I guess.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Drop it immediately, hand it to him instead. Set down my other watches. Hand it to him
You
instead.
hold the watch out to Timothy instead. He sets his down and takes it from you, his fingers brushing yours in the process. For one long moment, you both look at each other, a pregnant pause stretching between you. What is he thinking? He finally seems to snap out of it, smiling at you before he takes the watch from you and sets it down gently with the other cleaned ones.
Thank you. Your care is noted and appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
Not really, you've been a huge help, thank you. I did, but spending time with you has meant the most to me!
Oh,
cute!
my.
Cute!
Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal.
Dean!
I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you would like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
How do we do things at 9 a.m.?
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches.
Because it doesn't go to 9 a.m., it goes to 7, right? Maybe I've just been not paying attention to the clock as much as I thought I had.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today.
Shut up,
Valdivian
Tom.
would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
Oh, so I'm officially
How would
fired.
you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and
All
not
right,
fun.
everyone has an opinion.
And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Sorry, Tom. I don't got a job. What makes you think I can get you one? Oh my gosh, we still have so many. We also have a lot of pictures to get still. So I guess 95 onward are like the quote-unquote secret ones. Alright. And save. New save. Oh, I'll snooze those ads that are coming up. Because, tragically, it is time. I hope you all had a good time. I am really enjoying this game. It is really good. Really enjoyable. But we got things to do. Sleep to sleep. Oh, I got a work thing to go do. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but we'll figure it out. But before we do any of that, we gotta find someone to raid. We gotta get in the bus. Who's live? Who's doing things? Letty's live. Elva's live. Oh, lots of our peeps are live. I've rated Pawn recently. Alright. Think. Is there somebody else? I don't think so. I mean, there are, but. Fortunately, it's one of those things, so it's like, oh man, people I like are streaming. Now I have to pick the one. Okay. We're rating Letitia. She's working on drawing her. I think she's still working on the her first VTuber model commission that she was working on yesterday. It's looking super cute. She's got adorable, like, chibi-esque style. She did my alerts, if you've seen those. But she's got some adorable art, so we're gonna go raid her. It's not often that we're streaming at the same time, so. Thank you all for joining me today. I had an absolute blast playing Date Everything. We'll definitely be back next week. Super excited for that. We would like raid message in the chat. There's both a sub and non-sub version that we can use in chat. But yeah. Other than that, if you would like to know when we're streaming, what's going on, Blue Sky is the best way to do that. First link. Or we also have a Discord where you can get those notifications. I very much appreciate you having y'all along for the ride. Thank you for putting up with all of my squealing over cute characters. I know it's not always the coziest thing to hear. I hope you have a good day, night, evening, morning, whatever time it may be in your time zone. And I hope you do something that makes you genuinely happy. Thank you all for being here with me today. Bye bye.